Great, now I'm straight up, like, disconnected. Let me pause. Is it back? Okay, it's back. I did turn on disconnection protection. So I'm just gonna wait until people are out of the ad before I unpause. You tell me when the ad is over. Okay, I did in fact get disconnected, but I think it's still gonna be good with the VOD. Man, I can't wait for them to come and set up the wired internet for me. They have stopped responding to my emails, which makes me think that they realize that, yeah, they need to send somebody. At least I hope so. Let me press the continue button. Told dude was just like, battle with me. Why? I want to know what a trainer is. What? 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 I would. Huh? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever finished this game. Otherwise, I think I would remember it. Why? Whomst? You have Pokeballs, sir. You should know these things already. You're level 60. At least that's slightly more reasonable. Okay, I guess I'll get to use the rest of my Pokemon in that case. At the very least. I swear to God, if you have Gyro Ball, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, Lava Plume is also what I expected. Please don't kill in one shot. Wow, that did like nothing actually. Never mind. Yeesh. Does Lava Bloom deal more or less damage based on your HP? I forget which one it is. It's one of those two. I should have turned on this disconnection protection for ages. That's Eruption, you're right. Oh, now you're definitely gonna get one shot the Hex. I'll wait until the dropped frames stop. Okay, the dropped frames have stopped. You know what? Instead of reloading, might as well just fucking deal with the lag until we reach a point where nothing's going on. That's another ghost type. Where'd you find all of these? Excuse me. That's another person weak to ghost. I'm kind of impressed, actually. You know what? I don't dare finish this with the poison type on the field. I'm gonna swap over to Lantern. I dare not go for the kill. Despite having the special attack of the gods. I'm gonna use Stockpile instead. And then I'm gonna Scald. Thank you, of course. Physical attack move would actually deal a lot of damage from this thing. Alright, let me see if I can Scald you. Then if you use Shadow Force again, that's another Stockpile. And you've been burned, so you deal even less damage with said Shadow Force. We should be fine. It might actually die whilst it's inside the ghost mode, which is kind of funny. And this should be game. They kind of threw this hidden boss fight at me out of nowhere. I was not prepared, but it was also very easy, so I don't even know what to say about that. So how's it feel, nerd? He has a little smile, that's cute. Thank you very much for battling with me. Now I finally feel free. Why? Free from the part of me that mired in sorrow. The part of me that built the ultimate weapon. That's kind of cheesy. That his best friend comes back only after he forgave himself. Is that a shiny Flabébé? What? Was this thing always shiny? Floette, pardon me. For some reason, I recall seeing this GIF. It's been 3,000 years. I recall seeing this GIF and it not being shiny. It's been 3,000 years.
His Pokemon was waiting all this time.
For what purpose? Waiting for him to return to the man he was. The man who loved Pokemon Plus. Why? Huh? This specific shiny we can get. Yeah, I don't mind. I really don't mind. Yeah, for some reason I recall it not being shiny whenever I saw the GIFs, but I guess I'm just crazy. So... yeah, Pokemon X and Y was, well, it was certainly a game. I guess my opinion about Pokemon X and Y is that it was better than I expected it to be, but it was still like... I have a lot more that I dislike than things that I like, but the things that I like are really good, so it's like... It's almost like having a buffet, but about 80% of the food is rotten. The remaining 20% is the most delicious things in the world. Is very jarring, really. Where it's just like, I wish I could take parts that are good and not deal with the rest, but I can't. The difficulty was all over the place. Difficulty is all over the place, like... everybody is either baby difficulty, or they one-shot me in the past. Also great, I'm having lag now. So yes, it was kind of just strange, really. Really all over the place. I feel like more bosses could have had access to Mega Evolution, since that was, you know, the big thing they added. Yeah, if there's lag, just honestly power through it, because that's better than looking at lag, I guess. Some of the fights were pretty good, like the fights against Lissandre. I kind of wish he had a slightly more rounded out team, rather than just using the same 4 Pokemon for 3 matches in a row. Only Lissandre and the final champion had access to Mega Evolution, I've noticed. Which was, yeah, they could have thrown more of that. I just realized that my uptime has re-updated again. I really hope this is not gonna turn out to be like 5 VODs of 30 minutes each. I'm gonna be upset if it is. But, yeah. Most of the fights were not fun or interesting. And then the few fights that were fun or interesting were really good. Like the Elite Four, loved them. The gyms, not so much. The gyms were kind of bleh. Seems well, it might just make like a bunch of 30-minute VODs. Ugh. Maybe I should reinstall my video editor and just stitch them together. Instead of just uploading raw VODs to YouTube again. Si un jour enfin nous prenions le temps. Excuse me. Excuse me. That is not an accurate translation in the slightest. Who did this? Si un jour enfin nous prenions le temps de voir autrement la beauté des gens. So, the first line is actually saying, if one day finally we take the time, and the second line is, to look at other people and see their beauty. Meanwhile, apparently they translated it to, you and I were born right here in the same world. For this one brief life, we're beneath the same sky. That is not an accurate translation. I speak French, and I am upset by this. Time and space, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. The great flow of time, the wide expanse of space, we are lucky enough to share this lifetime we get. Okay, see, the meaning is similar, but that's not an accurate translation at all. D'apprécier la chance de pouvoir les côtoyer et de vivre ces années par miracle à leur côté. So it's like, to appreciate the chance to be able to coexist and to live these years by this miracle that we are together. That is not very well translated. I guess they wanted it to sound more poetic in English, but yeah, that's... Like I said, that's the same meaning, but not exactly right. We gain more if we give. By taking, we only lose. Construisons tous ensemble cette époque de nos rêves. That's again not the exact... That's not the same thing at all. That should translate to, let us build together this epoch that we dream of. This world that we dream of. This era that we dream of. French is weird, but it's not weird enough that you can't translate it. Excuse me. Let us make this new age where we show our gratitude. See, similar meaning, but just not right. Saisissons notre chance et pensons à la partager. That translates to, let's take our chance and think about sharing. With similar, but not quite. There's a fragile bud of hope blooming in each of our hearts. Don't let you take that away. Our dreams are meant to be shared. Gardons-nous de dérober ce qu'il faut laisser grandir. Laissons donc s'épanouir les fleurs de la bonté. Okay, now it's reconnected.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Thank you, Chanted, for raiding. How was Baldur's Gate 3 today?
Let's get going.
I'm hoping that this will all remain in the same VOD, but I'm not sure. I was reading some of the credit-like dialogue, which was both in French and in English, and I was complaining about how it's not accurately translated. I hope you're doing alright, and yeah, great time to raid. I'm so sorry. I've been, like, fighting with the tech support people to get them to send somebody here. And they said, they don't work on weekends. We can't send anybody here. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you only getting back to me on a Saturday? Why would you only get back to me on a Saturday? Like, no, you couldn't call me on a Friday or something. But yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just having a lot of, still news to you that Game Freak translated this too poorly. It's not like they translated it poorly, it's that it's just not an accurate translation in the slightest. Like, the spirit is similar. Just not quite the same. Let it grow, let it live, let us see what it will bring. When we share our love, we make a beautiful world. Offrons tout jusqu'au jour où chacun pourra s'ouvrir à un monde où plus personne ne sera étranger. Let's offer everything we have until the day where everyone can open themselves up to a world where no one is a stranger, is what this translates to. Which is very poetic, but also very awkward to put in English. Search about and find a way. The point where we can all meet... Go on, you mean the second one? The point where we're all the same, there it lies the future we speak. Là où nos chemins se croisent par pure chance, peut naître un monde qui fera toujours son. The location where our paths cross by pure luck, that is where a world that always makes sense can be born. Okay. Well, it's quite a time for me to have gotten this new emote with a baguette, isn't it, huh? Quite serendipitous, really. I think I like the original meaning more. Start from there, and then we'll forge a world where all can be free. That's not the right wording. Free to dream and free to smile, free to be who we will be. Un monde où la chaleur nourrie par la gratitude nous fera tout oublier les hivers les plus rudes. That would translate to about a world where the warmth that has been made by gratitude, or rather fed by gratitude, where we can forget the harshest of winters. Yes. Once again, I guess that doesn't sound as good in English, but that kind of changes a little bit. Let's make sure we create a world. A world where hopes and dreams, le cœur de l'humanité, the heart of humanity. Wow! Okay. In our brief life, in Génération, that's au fil des vies, over the course of lives, is what au fil des vies means. We've managed to meet au fond des gens, at the bottom of people. I'm not sure what that is. Dehors au futur. Where a future sleeps, the miracle of spring over the course of lives. Au fond des gens. Once again, I'm not sure how to translate that. There sleeps a future, which is the miracle of spring. I think they're just repeating this one now. But you know, that was a cool little poem to have at the end, which is quite fitting for a region based on France. But I imagine when you're working with multiple languages, that would be kind of awkward to do a proper translation for everything. Yeah, sorry, that kind of like, that came in the middle of me expunging on my thoughts about the game. It was nice. I liked it more than I thought I was going to. The good parts are great, actually. Like, when they really wanted it to be amazing, it was amazing. Sorry. La fin. The French in me cringes every time I see fin. Congratulations, I played the game! And I translated the poem at the end a little bit more accurately than Game Freak's translators did. Yeah, it was, when it wanted to be good, the game was amazing. But for the most part, it was so much mid. Like, The Rivals. The Rivals was by far... You're expecting this to go on for months? No, 3DS games are not that, This was the first Pokemon game they put on a, 3DS game console. Sorry, it's a little bit on the shorter side, actually. Yeah, when it wanted to be good, it was great. It was amazing, even. But for the most part, it was kind of just mid. Like, not atrociously bad, just kind of boring. There's a lot of places where, like, the characters are not interesting. They're not saying any interesting dialogue. The battles, like, the gyms in particular, are not fun or interesting. Like, the gyms, like, 3D environments are neat, but the battles in the gyms are not. Remember on the first day when X and Y released, and some people were already in the ledger? Yeah, it's very short. It's very short, also, which does not help. Less than 6 hours into the day. It did not help. Thing is, people want the custom clothes for this game again, new ones, but Game Freak refuses to bring them back. They did a pretty good job with the character customization, actually. Honestly, given that it was the first time you could customize your character, is pretty impressive. They did a pretty good job with that. I like the Poke Ami, like being able to feed your Pokemon and play with them and do minigames. That's cute. I like that. I don't like that if you do it too much, your Pokemon start to cheat. Like, when they would die, they tough it out with a single point of HP, which is very much cheating. And sometimes they'll hit harder, and they become more likely to crit. It does not feel fair in a game that's already kind of easy. I love Super Training, though. Super Training allows you to cut down the grind to non-existence. Normally what you would need to do to get those invisible values called effort values is you would have to kill something that gives said effort value. And it was always this, like, very confusing system nobody really understood. Especially not regular players. Where it's like, killing a Geodude, for example, a rock creature, would give you some defense. But unless you had a guide to tell you this kind of stuff, you would not figure out what you need to kill to up your Pokemon's defense at all. So instead, making the little minigame with the touchpad be a way you can increase those invisible values as much as you want. Like, you could start with a Pokemon that was just born out of an egg and get them, like, the maximum amount of effort values. And I think that's good. I think that's good to cut down on the grind. It also, like, you could take care of it out the gate and just forget about it. Just ignore it exists for the rest of your playthrough. Let's get back to the game, because there's a post-game that I have not really played. Or seen, either. The duck hit. I do have some ducks. Nobody died at the champion. The champion was not too hard. As a casual player, you had to use Poke-Me a lot more because of sudden spikes in difficulty. I did notice that. That's another thing that was kind of awkward about difficulty. Like, there was only... It was always either extremely easy, and then all of a sudden, something would jump up by, like, 5 to 8 levels without warning. I've gotten more deaths in this game than I did in Pokemon Colosseum, which was a game that is very well known for its difficulty. This game has gotten more kills because of just suddenly something is 5 levels higher than the last one, which was about 8 levels higher than me, and then it would just one-shot me, or it would get a lucky crit and I would just be one-shot. Or they would have, like, some weird coverage that I was not expecting. That they should not have been using if the AI had been smart. Like, the AI should not expect you to swap out your Pokemon. Because then if it's, like, choosing the wrong moves from being stupid, it just ended up countering me. Like, a lot of people would have Lilligant here, which is a grass type, resist Earthquake. The AI uses Earthquake. And I think to myself, well, this would be a good time to swap over to Empoleon, which is weak to Earthquake. The game is also extra easy to overlevel in. Yes, it is! Like, ugh. The game starts you up with the, let me open it up in my inventory. Very early on, I think around the time of the first gym, before or after first gym, you're given the EXP share. The EXP share is not a held item that allows one Pokemon to eat half the EXP. It provides EXP to the entire party. And it's turned on by default. It's really absurdly strong. Meanwhile, if you turn it off, the difficulty curve is kinda good until you hit those random spikes. Like, I was solidly around the same level as my opponents throughout the entire game until I reached, like, one boss fight. Like, a lot of Team Flare dudes have exactly one Pokemon and it's, like, 5 to 8 levels higher than me. Out of nowhere. Which is like, whoa! I'd rather they just have a team of 6 at that point. And it just be an equal match rather than just one thing be suddenly very strong. Which, you know, I guess that sounds more like a traditional boss fight in a JRPG. But with Pokemon, which kind of doesn't really operate underneath regular regular RPG rules, I could just very much get one shot for half my party when something like that happens, if I was not prepared for it. It's Wii U. Ah, Wii U. You were a good console, you just didn't have any good games. And now you definitively don't have any good games anymore because they've all been ported to the Switch. Can't believe that Wii U is like more than 10 years old. Sup? I saw the parade on TV. Professor Sycamore went all out trying to get everyone to show up for you, you know. That reminds me, I received a message from the professor. Wants to meet you at Lumio Station. Do you know where that is? If you don't, it's just a quick cab ride. Wonder why he wants to meet you now, though. He should have just talked to you at the parade. Yeah, that's how I feel. Whenever people tell me, she didn't get invited? Damn. She had to take care of the Rhyhorn. The parade was so great! That's another thing I want to bitch and moan about. The game threw, like, 4 characters at you at the start. They threw Shauna and Serena, like, the second you step outside at the start of the game, they're just waiting for you there. And then afterwards, they throw another 2-friend character at you. It's almost like they heard people say, like, hey, I really like the dynamic of Cheren and Bianca in Pokemon Black and White. Could we have that back, please? And then they said, oh, people love having large groups of rivals, don't they? And then they threw 4 at me, which was very awkward, like, the initial introduction to them. Because the player character just moved in. And then they're waiting outside and they're like, hey, let's go meet up with our new friends. The professor wants to give us Pokemon, right? And I'm like, what? Who? What? This is moving kind of fast. What's going on? And then you go over to the town and they're just like, okay, here's the introduction. That's his name. That's his name. That's that person's name. It was going really quick. And then they were all just like, okay, we're best friends now. Let's come up with nicknames for each other because we're so friendly. But also only just the player. We're going to use a regular name for everybody else. And I'm like, what? What? Things went so quick. And then it didn't help also because, like, you can only have so many events over the course of the game. It was just spread out across 4 characters. There was some quote-unquote bonding moment with Shauna here. But, like, she's dressed up like the sluttiest 12 years old, which makes me very uncomfortable to be near her, especially for emotional, quote-unquote, moments that I did not like at all. Serena kind of sounded, like, kind of neutral throughout the entirety of her dialogue. She just had random spikes of being kind of interesting. Like, whenever she was sassing up the evil team, Serena was interesting. Tierno and Trevor were very pointlessly extra. Like, Trevor shows up to be like, hey, let's compare Pokedexes. And I'm like, okay. And then I would always win because, you know, about 90% of the Kalos Pokedex is previous generation's Pokemon. I want to trade a Pokemon with you? Like Friendship Bracelet? I'll give you this Finnegan. I found it in an egg. Can I just come back to this? Wait, I can use my PC boxes, can't I? You save state just to make sure. They do use nicknames for each other occasionally. If they did, I did not notice. I can use, yeah, I can use PC boxes. I guess I could just go and catch another Bunnelby, honestly. Yeah, here we go. See, this is a nice thing. The UI and the engine is way better. I still think that 2D animated sprites looks great, but yeah. Without porting Pokemon in, it takes a concerted effort to lose to Trevor. I guess? Yeah, this is just like, you would have to not be catching a damn thing if you wanted to lose to Trevor. The fact that Trevor and Tierno basically almost had no matches throughout the entire plot makes it really weird when they did have plot moments. Like, whenever I fought against Tierno and Trevor, they were just like, they jumped up from being level 20, going all the way up to like fucking level 60. Like, that was around the time I had the rematches against them. Your Pokemon is really special to me! That's just a random Bunnelby I caught on Route 3. Of course, each and every Pokemon is special too. I'll have to go back and get the other trades available from her at some point. When I see a Pokemon traded for, always makes me think of the person who traded it to me. I guess. Anyways, see ya. Is that Gengar? I wish I had a Pokemon. Let me get the Gengar out of... You know what? No, actually, you're fine. Well, we're back out here. I need to go find a PC box because I don't have a Pokemon with Fly currently. I guess I might as well go and catch another Bunnelby over on that route. Actually, not even. I can just... I can pull a little bit of a cheeky move and then view that Bunnelby, save the Pokemon as a file, and then reload it next time I do save editing. Next time I save, or next time I close the emulator. There you go, I have a backup of the Bunnelby I just traded away. Ah, yes, level 2, small Scatterbug. Poor tiny creature. If you were Tada with Focus Sash, I might be somewhat afraid. I can't believe I have to go through the woods just to reach a PC box. Yes. Hello, Hisui Snow again. I hope you're doing alright. Alright, this is gonna be kinda awkward. Because, this is Unskippable Forest. Yo, kid, are you like level 50 or something? If you battle, your Pokemon get better. You don't say. My memory told me that this game was, like a huge Gen 1 homage kind of thing, but turns out that was wrong. This game was plenty unique. Also, wow, Pikachu. Interesting. It's a shame I don't need a new Pikachu. I've already gotten a Pokemon from this forest before. It was kind of neat whenever you got to hang out with the people, actually. Like, the gang, the peanut gallery. Like, whenever they were... It would have been more impactful if they had been on basically every route, actually going through the journey with me. Because it feels like after a little while, they kind of just blinked out of existence, and then stopped existing until they showed up at some random town later. Like, for this forest, they would literally be walking around with you, which I thought was cool and unique. And if they did that for every route of the game, I would have found that very impressive. And I would have actually felt like I was kind of bonding with them, you know, because they're going through the adventure the same as me. You know? But it's like, that would have been a lot of effort and dev time, I can imagine. Wallpapers? Oh, cool, thanks. Like, I did not like most of them. Serena was kind of the one I liked the most. And even then, she did not exactly have a whole lot of character development. She was kind of neutral. She was extremely neutral, in fact, throughout the game. Just sometimes randomly, she would have the absolute sass against the Team Flare people. Right, you don't have Fly. Whoops. I never found Rock Smash as a HM. I must have missed it somewhere, I guess. Not that it matters, because, you know, these nerds exist. Alright. What was the place needed to meet Professor Sycamore at? It was somewhere in Lumio City, I just don't remember where. Up until fighting Serena on Victory Road, you thought Shauna was supposed to be your rival? Yeah, she's actually showing up more often than she did. Like, Serena was kind of just there. It would have been a little bit more intimidating if Serena had access to Mega Evolution, which she never did. She does in the post-game, apparently. Where's the nearest taxi? I just know Professor Sycamore wants to meet me somewhere in town. I just don't know where. This goes a little bit faster. There we go, taxi. Taxi? Are you not a real taxi? You're a fake, decorative taxi, apparently. I have to go to the station. That's right, I remember now. I just don't know where said station is. I can't use this taxi either, apparently. Oh, God, this is so... If it looks terrible to control, that's because it is. Is this place, maybe? No. Are you the cab driver? No. There is no cab. Not a single person is working in a cab today, it seems. Oh, God. Only use licensed taxis. Is this the place? It might be. Hi? No, this is the hotel. That's right, I still need to get something from one of the hotels. I'll just not care and I'll do that some other time. Where is the professor? You're talking to them from the one with the— what? Why in the fuck would they only be talkable from the middle of the street? Oh my fucking god. You're the worst taxi driver in the world. Lemieux Station. Why would I not be able to talk to them from, you know, the sidewalk? Thank you for telling me this. I appreciate it. Hi, Professor Sycamore. Hi, Sycamore's pupils. We're just here to give you something the professor forgot about last time. You mean the professor that's like right here? Central Kalos, Coastal Kalos, Mountain Kalos. There are more Pokemon in Kalos you'll find in those 3 Pokedexes. See, that's another thing that kind of annoys me about this game. They give you 3 Pokedexes for the entire region. But the region is tiny. It just feels like some kind of misleading tactic to make it feel like the Pokedex, or excuse me, the game's like got a big list of Pokemon, but it really doesn't. Like, yeah, hello Festy. Yeah, it's 3 different Pokedexes. Which is completely pointless, because you never needed multiple Pokedexes before. Not only that, but there's only like 1 new Pokemon per route. Sometimes 2, when they're version exclusives of each other. When it comes to like new Kalos Pokemon, they're extremely rare, few and far between. That's basically what we're about. We'll power up your— yeah, power. Why didn't you just give this to me at the start of the game? Just tap it. You think you lost interest in playing Pokemon again prior to finishing each dex? I'm kind of just— I think some of the games after this are kind of better. And I just wanted an excuse to play through every Pokemon game again to compare them to each other. Anyways, you have fun over there, nerds. Don't think I've ever been in here. How's it going, Professor? How did you like your parade, Alexander? I thought it was kind of embarrassing, but thank you. So the reason I asked you to come here is I wanted to give you a pass to Kilood City. Does it ring any bells? Kilood City is the city in southern part of the Kalos region. It's the perfect place for a trainer looking to sharpen the skills. So here is the pass for the high-speed rail to Kilood City. You tried to get back into it with X and Y? Oh god, that was the worst place to get back into Pokemon, because this game is incredibly mid. This game has only 2 power levels. Game is either 0, kind of boring, kind of bland, kind of uninteresting, or the good parts are amazing. But there's so few and far between. That's the problem. And I can't just remember the good parts. Have you considered catching a Pokemon in the Friend Safari? I don't know how it works, as somebody who did not play Pokemon multiplayer growing up. By the time it was 2013, no other people at my school played Pokemon. Like, no one in my age group played Pokemon. Take that pass over the scanner over there, yeah? Have a fantastic time! Goodbye, Professor. You know what, let me actually have... Whilst we're here... Where's the... There we go, Holocaster. Oh, wait, no. How do I call the professor to ask him to, like... Oh, I have to go to a PC, that's right. Actually, your Notch-Out emulator handles that? I don't know either. Yeah, let's board the train. Bullet train. That was a strange jingle, but alright. Very sci-fi. Well, I'm now at Kilud. His timetable. What drives the TMV is electricity. We owe it to the Kalos power plant. You don't say. Give you a Pokemon quiz. What is the stinky stuff that Swirlix expels? Fred? Thanks. You think the only friend you've ever had was your other 3DS? When she also... God, that's terrible. Alright, you have fun with that, miss. Whoa, it's raining here. You wouldn't happen to be Alexander, would you? Yes, I saw you at the parade. No, sir. How humble and elegant. Oh. I can tell it's you because you have the honor of Kalos. I'm not wearing it on my lapel. How can you tell, sir? Amazing trainer who stopped Team Flare for you. I'm so moved. Please, take this with you. Thanks for the VS recorder. A feature I've never used, actually. Because it felt kind of complicated to just, you know, for not a whole lot of anything. Okay. Oh, it's tropical here. That's kind of neat, actually. That explains the heavy rain. We do be kind of far south. Nobody used the VS recorder. Hello, Hexmaniac. Really a superstar, but this look of mine needs some pizzazz. I'm no shrinking violet. Maybe if I tried Petal Blizzard or something. What? Okay. Doesn't always rain. I'm sure it doesn't, but if there's anywhere I expect this kind of torrential downpour, it would be, you know, a tropical region. Came to the Battle Maison so I can amass lots of BP battle points and trade them for items. Ah, yes, battle points. One of the, like, least generous fucking resources in video game history. Cinnabarian hamburger steak? You always read that a mansion? Well, yeah, the French word maison kind of just means any house, technically. But it can also be used to mean manor or mansion. Flash can... thanks? Where were you the entire game? I did this on Empoleon like 6 gyms ago. Why? I can't use this TM, so I'll give it to you. Thanks, I guess. How generous? And now Empoleon is actually good at taking down fairies and other stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Hidden Power. Drill Peck still has some minute use. I'd much rather have, like, Nasty Plot or Calm Mind in the 4th slot, but you know what? I'll take what I can get. I've noticed very often whenever there's French in games, it's not exactly very well translated. Guess that's why it's called localization and not translation. Pokemon Safari often have hidden abilities. You're the judge! Okay. He checks IVs, apparently. What about Sylveon? This was the Sylveon I started Pokemon XD with. Relatively superior potential overall. Okay. Its greatest potential lies in HP. Let me go and take a look. Let me see if you're correct, sir. Its HP is indeed a big, fat 31 IV. Let me actually show on screen what the stats are. Where is my thing? I cannot find it. Ah, shit. That's... no. That's... I can't... I might have removed it. Ah, fuck it. Let's just take a look at this. This is the Evoy. It do have a big, fat 31 HP IV. which I appreciate. Stats like those, they simply can't be beat. Okay. What about this Scrafty? This Scrafty has 30 in every single stats because it's one of N's Pokemon. Outstanding potential overall. It's 30 across the board. Its greatest potential lies in HP. I'm guessing it defaults to whatever's at the top when there's when everything's equal. But its attack stat is good too, and its defense stat is good too, and its special attack is equally good, and its special defense is just as good, and its speed is good too. That's actually kind of funny. That he's just like, yeah, this is good too. This is good too. I don't think they prepped this for N's Pokemon, did they? What do you sell here? Overheat, wild charge. This is where all of the good TMs are, huh? Reflected light screen. Hello, how's it going? Give that to me, please, and thank you. I need wild charge on a bunch of Pokemon as well. Overheat is... yeah, actually, that's not bad. Give me that, too. This Pokemon has insane Ivy. Yeah, he does. Definitely does. And, yeah, its effort values are not bad either. You can see what my priorities are. HP and special defense and nothing else. I didn't want him to die. I've already gone to his house. Yeah, it's not raining anymore. You can't stay much longer as you have a party to attend to. Well, thank you for saying hi at least, firstly. You take care. Excuse me, got a minute? You look like you know a lot about Pokemon. Could you use your knowledge to help me out? Sure. Usually, wait a minute. Are you going to have the exact same dialogue as the dude inside the trainer school at the end of Pokemon Black and White 2 who was like, I have built a team of people with Levitate. Let me quiz you and ask you, do you know how to get around Levitate? Figure out how. Lay some advice about item. When you use Trick or Switch or Oak, it is different. To give an item that to a Pokemon with Levitate, so I can hit it with a ground type move. Iron Ball might work. Is Iron Ball? There's literally no option other than saying yes. That's fine. You have fond memories of your Charizard, which you also made a fast special attack and its hidden power typing was great. That's actually pretty good. Hearing you say it makes me feel much more confident. Moves. If a Pokemon has Levitate, which move should I use? Smackdown, Gravity, or Gastro Acid? Every single one of these. Get rid of Levitate, but Smackdown would be the best option. I'd like to ask advice about abilities. Some abilities let you use Pokemon with Levitate. But I'm not sure which one to use! It's... okay, see, this one is stupid. Because the three abilities he lists out is Mold Breaker, Terravolt, and Turbo Blaze. Turbo Blaze and Terravolt are only owned by Reshiram and Kyurem. Why don't you get Turbo Blaze? If they won't matter. Viva Turbo Blaze! I'm prepared for Levitate. I'm prepared for any anti-Levitate tactics. Do you dare battle my invincible Pokemon with the Levitate ability? Bonk. Maybe one day I'll set up the bonkers. Wait, I don't know what level this dude is. Fuck. Whoops, my textures on screen are kind of borked. If you're like level 70, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, no, that's yeah, he pulls out a Reshiram. Yeah, Mold Breaker would be the accurate one. Alright, Wheezing, Poison. I'm gonna go eat your mom made chili. Man, I am jealous. Haven't had chili in ages. Only cheap chili. Yeah, my face textures are broken for some reason. Let me see if I could just one-shot him. My war paint. Oh, fuck. You have Shadow Ball. This is fine. You're not a ghost type yourself, so it doesn't hit as hard. Protect. Thanks for wasting both of our time, sir. I really love wasting time. There we go. I'm ready for going to Galar and cheer for my favorite sports team. Bronze on. Psychic Steel. Weak to Ghost. Wow. You survived that. I'm impressed. Alright, what's the last one you've got? Electros. Pure lightning type. Has levitate. Pardon me. If I'm lucky, this will eat up your turn. One of these days, I'll use an Electros. They look cool. Perfect. Will-o-wisp you just to be safe. Further shorter. You might have bite, which is a slight concern. But even if you landed now, no, you have gastric acid. I see. Interesting choice, but alright. Wait, I got rid of Lantern. Why is it showing Lantern on my overlay? Oh god, this... Let me end and restart. Maybe that'll fix it? Maybe. I was about to swap to Lantern because I saw it out of the corner of my eye on the laptop. Ah, let me just swap for this Cynthia. Your physical attack has gone down into nothingness anyways. You got a blast. Take care, you two. You have a wonderful evening. I'll be here for a while yet because now my internet is not shit when it's not peak hours. Like, I can't... I don't know if it is peak hour that's screwing up my internet. I would hope that it's not. It would be dumb if that was the case. And burns to death. I wonder if there's actually anything here in Kilood City for me to worry about. I'm so excited too. Well, you know, you can't just use levitate and hope to be good. Like, that's not all there is to it. I thought I was completely prepared for anti-levitate tactic. You know, sometimes you don't even need the tactic, sir. Sometimes you just need to hit your opponent really hard. At that point, levitate will not help you. But in a real battle, things never seem to go quite as smoothly as you expect. Maybe you're just that good. You literally have the same dialogue that you in the previous game did. Also, apparently, I get a rematch against Serena here. 1 second, what level is she? Level 70 at the highest. And I've lost my Pokemon with Flying type move. I'm heartbroken. Alright, let me just level up to 70 before I accidentally walk into her. Just to be safe. Or 69. Nice. That seems more appropriate. 1 level underneath her ace. I feel like that's gonna be my baseline for the future. Being 1 level underneath their aces, typically. Now I need to know, Sylveon, can I teach you, like, Reflect? Because that would be perfect right now. You've got Calm Mind, I need you to have Reflect. Maybe I should have more of these. Trope candy. Alright, level 1 is level 69. I'm appropriately leveled for the rival rematch, which I'm guessing is around the corner somewhere. I don't feel like walking back to the Pokemon Center. Do you have anything else of interest in your house? It's just a little weird that they reused the exact same dialogue for a character like that. Like, that was a nice, cute little gimmick that they did for that dude. In a battle maison, you can team up with a friend, take on a multi-battle. Really? Hidden City, kind, sweet, and exquisite. You know, when you declare yourself that, it kind of lessens the impact. Run by 4 fabulous sisters. That's also not something I would put on the tin, personally. Nugget. Money. I'll have to transfer that in the next game. Actually, if I'm gonna play... No, I'm gonna play Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire first, aren't I? Friend Safari is odd. Different Pokemon show up on my Safari and my friends. Yes, that's how it works. That's how multiplayer works. Friend Safari. I don't know if I can do anything with this. Let me quick save just to be safe. Welcome to our friend Safari. Here an explanation? You can go into Safari with a friend registered in your friends list. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, player. Sucks to be you if you don't have any friends. Sucks to be you if you have social anxiety. They do not change, but different Pokemon appear in each Safari. There will be a different Safari for each friend code registered in your 3DS system. So come here after making lots of friends! Yeah, these Pokemon games feel like they kind of just give the middle finger to people that are shy. Can I go on a Safari or no? You have not registered any friends. Yeah, how about you go fuck yourself? It probably was not gonna be that good. I would still like to like see what it looked like. It's a shame, like, usually when you make a feature like this, you kind of just have a default, like, test version of it available in every game, don't you? The more Pokemon battle I have, the more things I want to try. So many Pokemon I want to raise. Need more hours in the day. You know, that's why you start playing on your 3DS while you're at work or at school. Girl with lots of friends. I'm excited about a friend Safari. I seriously have tons of friends. Me, myself, oh god. The devs are calling out people that have multiple 3DSs. Get the fuck out of here. You're terrible. You heal the meal in a restaurant in Mimios. Don't forget that eating means you're receiving energy to live from another living thing. I mean, yeah, from an animal. Unless you're vegetarian. I guess a plant is a living thing, but like... Does that still count? I guess it kind of still counts. At least in the Pokemon universe it does, because so many plants are literally creatures. Hello, Mr. Pickaxe. I hope you enjoyed the 1 AM stream for your time. I hope you like the emotes. That's like $5 for me. I don't get all of it, but I get like half of it, so thank you. Take the good things an opponent does and make them your own. Eventually, they will be part of your own original style. Thanks for Skydrop. Okay, cool. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Monsieur Pickaxe. This is the Pokemon region based on France. And I've been giving people French accents every now and then. I'm doing quite alright. I finished the main story.
Good morning, everyone. Repig25 Hive 2. It's 1 AM here.
Talk to me. Pokemon Kyurem. Doesn't anyone have it? I have it. Let me go pick it up. Monsieur Pioche, you must say. There was actually a poem during the credits of this game that was like read in French. It was like written in English above, then in French underneath. And it was like so weirdly translated. Some of the meaning was lost. Or like it had a similar meaning, just not, you know, like it was weird. It was weird. Anyway, this lady wants to see a Kyurem. Let me go talk to her with a Kyurem on party. See what she has to say about it. Why would you think anyone even owns the most legendary... Are you saying you missed me speaking French? You did. It's in the VOD now. The VOD was extremely laggy though because I was having internet issues today. Take these. You're not gonna give me any reasons or lore as to why you're giving me DNA splicers? The great Pokemon Kyurem can use those DNA splicers to abso-fuse with Reshiram or Zekrom. Cool, thanks. Hello, random team person. Your secret HQ went up in flames because of you. That's right. Well, at least Team Flare went out in style. Though that's no style, huh? The way we tried to save ourselves. Just leaving everyone else to burn. I thought about it again and again, like thinking was going out of style. And in the end, I think that would be pretty dull if everyone was all the same. I don't want to cramp anyone's style anymore. Good for you, random Team Flare henchman. Whomst I have no emotional attachment to whatsoever because you're nameless. And this is back to the safari. Okay. Let me go. Nah, fuck it. Guessing she's up here. Or somewhere. Hi. I'm having the best slump. I really want to paint a boy wearing a vividly colored hat and sneakers. No, I'm not putting on a hat. I used save editing to remove the hat. I'm not putting it back on. Fuck you. Wherever Serena is, I'm not able to find her. Okay, let me try out the Battle Maison. The Battle Maison is something I consider to be a battle facility, so I typically don't count deaths in it. Fair warning. For anyone wondering. So what do I enter my party? I guess, my turn. That's pretty good. Finishing the game at around level 70 sounds about right for Pokemon, but I recall Pokemon Black and White 2, it was more like 90. As a matter of fact, I can go and check because I didn't touch my Ferrothorn and other people since then. There you are. Level 86 is around the level at which I finished Pokemon Black and White 2. That's very interesting. 90. Right, these two I've used during the last tournament at the end of the game. So around 90. Black and White 2 did not fuck around. They kept going and going. Alright. I've got the lantern back in the party. Let's see where this house goes. Ooh boy. Lurking Diamond, well, take care of yourself. I'll be here. I'm gonna win 100 times in a row! How about... fuck you. I'm not doing that. When you exchange friend codes from many different people, many different helpers come to battle with you at the battle. No. I don't want multiplayer. Exchange service corners. Protein, power bracers, various held items for competitive. All of the held items for competitive. Ability capsule! They're finally here! And they cost an absolutely stupid amount of battle points to get! I'm gonna be quite honest. I'm gonna use the save editor instead of buying these legitimately if I want to change a Pokemon's ability, because fuck this. Just fuck it. Absolutely nonsense price. You get like 2 per successful run. Okay. Alright. Is there any post games I should think about? I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry. You know, you just came back and I'm just like, well, I kind of need to go and use the restroom. I'll be right back. This overlay is really buggy in this game, huh?
That's fine. You remember you were so happy to finally get one, but then you realized you had nothing to use it on. That's... Oof. Oof. Cynthia and Napoleon, they did kind of carry me, didn't they? Come to think of it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, is there any post-game I should worry about for Pokemon Black? Excuse me, for X and Y? Let me take a look at the list of every in-game trade for Pokemon X and Y real quick. Apparently I can trade a Pokemon with Dianfa, the champion of the region, any Pokemon, for a Ralts. A Ralts holding a Gardevoirite. Interesting. Guaranteed to have 20, 20, 20, 31, 20, and 31 in its stats. I also need to go and get the rest of Shauna's trades. Then there's like 3 nameless people trades. A dude wants a Bunnelby and gave me a Farfetch'd. I did that one. There's somebody that wants a Love Disc and would give me a Steelix in exchange. And then there's some person called Punky with no picture that wants a Jigglypuff and would give me a B-Sharp. Apparently there's a dude also at the hotels that if I give him a Gyarados, he gives me back a Magikarp with guaranteed perfect attack and special attack, but otherwise random stats. Also, you need to do a battle at the Battle Maze Zone to battle Serena. Well, I guess I'm not really, like, on the lookout for the big, tough fights, but I might as well. Wait, what are the other prizes? Oh, the rest of the TMs that were nowhere to be found in the game are all here. I see how it is. Alright, let me do one round. I've said... Oh, there's a whole different room. I've said it before, but I don't count deaths in a battle facility for obvious reasons. Rotation battles. Okay. Beating Serena is required for getting post game. Okay, then I have a good reason to do so. I'll take my dirtiest setups into this match, though. I do not want to take a look at the records. I can just walk up here. I'll come back to you later. Yo, what's up, miss? Wait, you're... listen, as you can see, I'm taking a day off today. Once I leave the Pokemon Center, I'm an ordinary girl, okay? I'm quite stressed out at work today. I'm letting the stress out by watching battles. Miss, why would you not just literally wear anything else? That's kind of funny to say Nurse Joy outside there. An absolutely filthy truant Durant. Second floor is a viewing area. Cool. Challengers like you don't know this, but spectators have to pay an admission fee? Oh, I'm so sorry. How unfortunate, actually. I cannot open this door. This door is purely decorative. It's painted on. I do sky battles only. If there were no roof, I could take on challengers too. You could just send your flying type Pokemon indoors. There's a random ass Esper down here. Alright, I'll do one round of the Battle Maison. Once again, Permadeath does not count in battle facilities. Change music? What? Can I hear what they are? Apparently not. Okay. Yes. I love not knowing what the music is going to be. Tell me, what is the Battle Maison? Various battles, single, double, triple, rotation, or multi. You know Music 4's 84 theme? Okay. I might put it on then. Thank you. I was expecting maybe it was music from previous games or something, but apparently not. You keep battling until you lose and compete based on how many people you can defeat. See, this is why I don't count deaths in battle facilities. It's because of stuff like this. Let me actually remove Permadeath from the stream title so that people don't get confused. Okay. What about them rules? Pokemon will be set to level 50. You need 6 for triple battles in rotation. All Pokemon and their held items need to be different. Okay. I need to change my held items in that case because I think I have some duplicates. Gengarite, Big Root. You both have Big Roots. That was the issue. You have leftovers. Sylveon, give me this. Do I should have light clay, actually. That would be perfect for you. Because I would love to teach you Reflect. Which reminds me, let me do that right now. There you go, Reflect. Reflect. I'll keep Draining Kiss, actually, I think. Hyper Voice is great. Well, Mud Slap is also not that good, actually. Hyper Voice will be good in the future, just not right now. Yeah, I'll get rid of Mud Slap. Okay, let me find the Light Clay now. Orbs, Grip, Expert Belt, Soothe Bell, Wise Grass is a Metronome. Focus Sash. Where be my Light Clay? There we go. I could also give a Life Orb to somebody with a regen move, can't I? Come to think of it! Hold up, what is your held item right now? Bright Powder. Your only move that would suck up your own HP from using Life Orb would be Giga Drain, if I recall correctly. Which would heal you every time you use it. I might be onto some sauce here. Let me cook. Let me actually save before I do this. Can't believe it's faster to save manually than it is to do a save state. Give me a beat for music, please. Man, I sure wish I could hear what it is. I would like to try triple battles, please. Okay, in party, please. If I recall correctly, slot number 2 is used for whoever's in the middle. So... Hisuian Lilligant is better than normal Lilligant. Don't let Cynthia hear you say that. Or to me, Chaos Witch Freed. She might not agree. Alright, Scraggy on the left. Cynthia in the middle, Empoleon on the right, and then just whomever the fuck in the back. Those are some nice level. They sure are. Oh, the game forces me to save before going anyways. Consecutive triple battle begin. Bonjour, Dresseur. Battle, s'il vous plaît. We're already in France. Why are you speaking a different language than me? Pansage, Venipede, and Pucci. Interesting. Oh, right. I forgot that the first version of Battle Facilities is always, like, noob mode. Scrafty. Drain Punch you. You. Best thing I could do against Venipede would be to put it to sleep. You. Ice Beam the Pansage. That kind of stings, but that's fine. You're not a flying-type Pokemon, so we can tank it. How in the fuck do you... Okay. That should be a Moxie boost. I am still upset. The same thing happened during Black and White 2. You remember your first experience with Focus Band? Toxic. Okay, that's fine. I can't use items in here, I don't think. Which means Cynthia is a ticking death bomb currently. Which means they're slowly going to die. Best I could do is try to put more people to sleep. No, not Iron Defense. You know what? Let's try just one-shotting the Venipede. You put the Skiploop, which currently Scrafty has a disadvantage against, to sleep. Empoleon, you can just scald the Bronzor. It was the triple battles here and the Sharpedo would not die. That's kind of amazing, actually. Ouch, 4 times the damage, unfortunately. Oh, right, I forgot grass type. Yeah, I forgot you were a grass type. Skiploop. Such a weird package. Burnt. Which somehow has a Rost... I refuse to believe you would put a Rost Berry on the special attacker. They must be cheating. Surely the AI is cheating. And like says, oh well, yeah, that Pokemon was totally holding the berry that just so happens to hard counter you. We swear. Is a 10% chance of triggering, not dependent on your health. Yeah. Yeah, there goes Cynthia. That was a crit too. There was no escaping that. Maybe you send headbutt the thing in the middle. Scrafty's got Moxie, further increasing his physical attack. Bronzor burn, perfect. You can't use Rost twice in a row, you cheater! Yeah, like I said, the AI has different RNG than players, I swear to God. They have to. I am certain. Alright, let me just send out Gengar. Just need something that hits hard. Putting him in the middle is not the greatest idea, but I'm okay with this. You are still weak to ice. I don't think Skiploom has good physical attack enough for me to be using Foul Play. And you're guys. God, triple battles with Mega Evolution. Where have you been all my life? Why must you be renegated to the end of the game? The hypest thing in the world. Not good. Not good. The RNG is absolutely big. I will not hear otherwise. Moxie will not see much use, but that's fine. And of course you somehow magic the fucking land Hypnosis. Like I said, surely they have completely different RNG than we do. There's absolutely no way that should have landed. Can I not shift to the left, really? Oh, okay. Zen Headbutt is a chance to flinch. Gotta remind myself, it's not Perp Psychic, despite appearances. It's normal flying. Which further makes Noctowl boring in my eyes. Even though I love the design, it has the goddamn typing of every bird Pokemon prior to Gen 5. Thanks for a single BP. I'll continue. I just saw some lag on my laptop. Yo, the prices in this region are quite something, aren't they? Who are you? What? A tourist. I see. Oh, that's kind of neat. You've got, like, you know, the Pokemon and stuff. How's the Battle Maze Zone doing for you? It's okay. I like that I have access to both Mega Evolution and Triple Battles. I think that part's neat. Let me just Zen Headbutt you. You're a pure Psychic type in the middle. Let me put you to sleep. And you should get one shot by water. That's fine. God damn, that was a lot of... it was a crit. Cynthia has gotten hit only twice since I walked in here. Both times I've been crits by super effective moves. You would know, actually. Is there any other battle facilities than just the Battle Maison? I don't count the cafes, because they're just going to be like these kinds of matches. I would assume, at least. Scald, you're still weak to water. Yep, there goes the Lead Bite. That's gonna kill. Unsurprisingly. There's one in Lumiose. What is it? The battle facility in Lumiose. Flinched and couldn't move. Woke up already? So much for that sleep powder. Let me send out Gengar and a kiss. Don't remember the name. I'm also wondering like what the battle type is. Crunch the Solosis. Mega Hex the Meditite. And Scald the Litleo. It's a white building around Hotel Racism, if you remember correctly. I was also wondering, like, what is it? And are the... like, because if it's just gonna be, like, triple battles or something... I'm not gonna care too much. Scrafty has gotten so many procs on Moxie, which I appreciate. Alright, since there's nothing on the right, if they've got one more Pokemon left, it has to... Never mind! I thought it was going to force to go down the middle, but apparently not. There's also the inverse battle house on the route with Terminus Cave. I mean, that's kind of neat, but I'm not that into it, actually. Use Zen Headbutt on the Meditite. Hex the Meditite, and Ice Beam the Chespin. I do wonder, can you hit from all the way over there? Did they change the rules? Nope. Did not think so. And it froze, wow. I kind of feel that. Somehow! Okay, it's a citrus berry. I was gonna say, I refuse to believe they are magically coming equipped with a fucking... Yeah, you can't reach all the way back there. There's a few moves that can indeed reach. They're very specific, and it doesn't tell you. I'm going to assume they're going to stop me after, like, 7, right? Just like they did back at the Bell Frontier. Confident in my calculations and analysis. What a nerd. I'm gonna wedgie this fucker. And yeah, no, battle music number 4 is not the Elite 4 theme. It's the gym leader theme, actually. Alright. The one on the left is weak to fighting type moves. The one in the middle is also weak to fighting type moves. It goes up to 20. Ugh. That's a little longer than I would care to be doing triple battles for, honestly. More than a little longer. Swagger is very unfortunate. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me! One shot. And Moxied. About 20 is the Chantelene. Bro, it's 24 or something. That's a very random number. Which makes me think that's accurate. Fletchender. I actually have nothing that can cover over there in that side of the field. You can just kill the Boldor. Try to put the Fletchender to sleep if you can. You just flash cannon the Snow Rat. Gotta remind myself, Steel is super effective against ice, despite appearances. The battle tree did its best. I don't even remember the battle tree. Just remember you can fight against, like, what was it, Gary and Red in it in Sun and Moon? Or was it Ultra Sun and Moon? It should be another Procomox. You did not get one shot? I am impressed, actually. Flash Cannon looks a lot better in this game. I like it now. Smack it down. Not very effective, you know, being water and steel. Cynthia's gonna die. Yeah, I can see the downsides of triple battle when it comes to stuff like this. There's your Froakie. We should be able to one-shot that with Cynthia, as a matter of fact. You know what? Just give me my strongest move on the Fletchender over here. You can Giga Drain the Froakie. And you should probably try to get the kill in the Boulder in the middle. It's not asleep, so... Perfect. The fastest thing is staying asleep. Water Pulse does reach all the way from back there. Interesting. I do take some damage from using Life Orb, though. I'm noticing some delay here. Sorry about that. Since Fletchender is like the only thing faster than Cynthia, I could probably try to put it to sleep, provided Cynthia doesn't get one shot afterwards. Can I Ice Beam from all the way back there? Nope. Flash Cannon? Nope. Scald? Nope. Drill Peck? I can? Why would the only physical attack move be able to reach? How peculiar. Strange, but aight. Drill Peck of all moves. No, not the Ice Beam. Like, none of the ranged move can range, but apparently fucking Drill Peck can. Yep, Aerial Ace hits. Gathering of Scrafty, with its like 4 times boosted attack, which is fine. Nice crit. Saving us the pain of having to watch the hail animation again. Stand up straight. I am standing up the straightest. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get up entirely from my chair. Whew. Yeah, maybe I should not have gone for triple battles. We're gonna be here for a bit. It's my favorite battle type, but I'm starting to regret my choices now. Alright. One on the left is weak to Drain Punch. You, Froakie in the middle, Giga Drain. And you... Let me try Scalding the Fletchender. Forgive me if I talk too much during this, I have a lot of memory. No, it's quite alright. Please! Talk to me, I'm lonely! I love talking to people. Just in general. I immensely appreciate it. Nice crit. Like, I love listening to other people talk, as long as they don't mind if I, you know... Sometimes I won't have anything to say. Sometimes. Scrap you back to full HP almost. And Moxie procs. If I'm lucky, this will kill. Yep. Tree on tree, all down. No like spikes since then. There's been a few. Weak to water. Weak to water in grass. Weak to ice. Weak to fire. Weak to nothing that Scrafty has access to. My favorite! Bundlebee is also part normal type, actually. Cynthia, put that thing to sleep over there. Strange choice of fire type move, alright. Strange choice of fighting type move also, alright. Oh, God, no. Not again! Nice kill, thank you. Scald, please. Oh no. Not again. Not the double teams. God, as long as I don't have to deal with fucking Justy from the pre-gym from Coliseum and XD. God, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. Wait, yeah, use Zen Headbutt. Bug resist Dark for some strange reason. Well, I'm glad I kept Drill Pack. Wait, you're gonna auto-target the bug type, right? Thank you. Just was not too sure. Wow, that one was a one shot. 10 battles is kind of a while. Given how slow some of these menuing is going. 10 or 20 battles. I'm not gonna read their dialogue anymore. I really regret picking the gym battle theme. It's just it's not good, is it? Fairy type on the left. I might be fucked. Actually, just Drain Punch the Pidgey. Sylphia, try putting the Fairy type on the left to sleep. And you... Ice Beam the thing in the middle. It does not fit here. I'm not a fan of the gym battle theme in general. Oh boy, Sand Attack. It's almost like every Pidgey in existence just comes pre-equipped with... That was a one-shot. I was not prepared for. Number 3 might have been more fitting. I was hoping it would be the Elite Four. And this is why you let the player listen to them before that happens. Before you start. Flabébé is asleep. Harvest? What? Huh? Harvest? I see. Poison Ghost. You know what, Phantom? You want to stay alive over there? You can keep on staying alive over there. I want this Flabébé off the field. Yeah, it kind of sounds like a rave music, but at the same time, the bass never drops. So it's otherwise just kind of off to be listening to this. Yeesh. The battle shotsmen don't even have their own theme. That's kind of sad. Alright, the one on the left is weak to Drain Punch. However, Oddish is ground and poison. Let's make sure it dies. I cannot put to sleep the Phantom on the right. Best I could do is actually just kill the Bunnelby, actually. Meanwhile, you try to finish off the Phantom. Gumi, Sliggoo, Gudra, Sylveon, make this game bearable for you. But you missed the sudden difficulty spikes. I just missed the challenge in general, personally. Like, there were random spikes of people reaching, like, 5 or 10 levels higher. I guess I can always make the games harder for myself by leveling myself down with the save editor. But, like, I can't even do that for this game because the level spikes just come out of nowhere. Just suddenly, one boss will have a single Pokemon with a massive level advantage. At least they fixed that in auras, but that's them stealing someone else's bopping team. The truth is, I'm a time traveler. I popped in from the future. What? Some of these dialogues. Who wrote these? It's like this. I think somebody posted a comic on one of the Discord servers I'm in, where it's just like a time traveler being like, "Did it work? What year is this? Somebody, please tell me what year it is." And then he turns around the corner and he sees a poster that says, "New release Skyrim." What year is this? He screams out into the sky, implying that, you know, Skyrim is still getting quote-unquote new releases in the future. Alright, let's just go for one shot for most of these. What year is this? I might have been overthinking it. You gotta listen with the music tracks on. Oh, that's awfully kind, dude. Thank you. X and Y was actually kind of rushed because whiny ass people on Twitter. Probably just the 3DS era. Just being like, yeah, we need the 3DS games. And I'm just like, Pokemon games need more time to cook. 1 is normal trainer, 2 is wild Pokemon, 3 is rival and force gym leader. Man, not even the Elite 4. That's kind of sad. Homanite, Grass Rock, Flying Grass. Best I got would be crunching the Electric in the middle. You, Giga Drain the one on the left. You, Ice Beam the one on the right. 4 times the weakness. Yeesh. I'm fine. Spark might sting, but not a whole lot. Please don't paralyze. Fuck. I've been Mog Seed, so this should have quite a boost to it. Plus it was a crit. Nice. That's everyone down now. Yep, traveling 2 times. Sure, lady. They still whine about everything though, and it's no wonder we don't feel the challenge anymore. Hell, our rivals suck and way too over-friendly there. I'm not a fan of friendly rivals. I really wish they wouldn't do that again. I think it's good to, like, alternate between many different personalities for the rivals. Especially because we get one of these games every year. If it's the same kind of rival, quote-unquote, every single time, it just ends up, like, becoming very samey very quickly. I think I would prefer the rivals from Black and White 1, not Black and White 2. Like, Bianca and Charon? Pretty good. Like, Bianca's the friendly kind of rival. She's not, like, all up in your face like the rivals in this game were. Let's see. Middle is Phantom. Phantom. I crunch. Put the bug to sleep because I can't reach. And Flash Cannon, the Ice type. This might sting. And of course I miss. But yeah, I kind of liked it because that also meant you would be able to see all 3 starters, like evolution slots, the stages. Silver was a pretty good, like, asshole rival. I still have a burning hatred for fucking Gary. Like, I think it would be healthier to just swap between the various types rather than just have one constantly. Like, this game's rival, Serena, and the rest of the group of friends are all basically a bunch of friendly rivals just shoved in your face. And then afterwards, they did Pokemon Sun and Moon, which was another friendly rival. And then they did Pokemon Sword and Shield, which was another friendly rival. As a matter of fact, I think even the rival from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is not Gary. I recall it's another friendly rival. Which is starting to get to be kind of a lot. I'll have to, like, wait until I replay them to know for certain what my opinion is. That's kind of a good reason for me to be replaying all of these things right now, anyways. It's part of the reason why. Alright, I forgot that flying type is not very effective against lightning. Well, Sylvia is very likely to go down, so... do I go straight for... Yeah, actually, you go for Joltik. I'll most likely have to send out Ghastly after this. Insofar, I don't think anything has beaten or will beat the rivals from Black and White. I'll have to see for myself to be certain, though. Like, I'm trying to think. Gary felt very cathartic. Napoleon, why would you default to using That's fine. What was I talking about? Right. I was talking about Gary. Gary was pretty good because it felt very cathartic when you finished the game. Gary is just this insufferable piece of shit that lies to himself throughout the entirety of the game. Just thinking he's tough shit when he's not. And then at the end of the game, he has this complete meltdown. Where he's just like, why can I not beat you? And then Professor Oak walks in, and he's like, Gary, you were only champion for 5 minutes. I'm very disappointed in you. To which Gary just does not even have anything to say. And then after, like, you get registered in the Hall of Fame, he runs out of the Elite Four crying. Which was great. It was a very satisfying ending. Then afterwards, Gen 2 was Silver. Gen 2 was kind of a repeat, more or less. Not really a repeat, but it was pretty close. Like, instead of being full of themselves, Silver's just a dick, period. They kind of just leave it at that. Silver's kind of just a dick. And then afterwards, there's Gentry. Gentry did not really have a rival, per se. Like, you have a couple of matches against May/Brendan. And I never play as May, so I've only ever seen May as a rival. I don't know what Brendan's deal is. Garçon! Jeez. I forgot that's the name for waiter in French. Yes, the server's kind of just a dick. May was, I didn't like May in Ruby and Sapphire. However, Emerald kind of added a couple of extra lines by having the dude that follows you around throughout the entire game. Hello, Lady Mia. Yeah, the dude that follows you throughout the entirety of the game and eventually leads you to the Battle Frontier in Pokemon Emerald did add some different dialogue to things. Like, it made it seem like May was not dealing with the losses very well. You know? Yeah, she was kind of just there. But it's that line alone that kind of made me sort of like May. Was the fact that, I forget the dude's name, but like after you beat her for the last time, he was like, man, I've seen her face and she looks like she's not taking that loss very well, champ. She had the face of somebody who was absolutely crushed. And I was like she basically, that line alone made me feel like she was basically lying and saying like, yeah, no, losing doesn't bother me. And then she would be like actually really upset about it. And that added a little bit of character depth. And that's pretty much it. Like, that line alone kind of, I don't want to say salvage the character, but it comes pretty close. Or at least it tries to. But otherwise, her herself as a character is kind of boring. And then all of a sudden, they pull out Wally at the last second at the Elite Four. Not at the Elite Four, at Victory Road. Wally just comes out of nowhere and is like, yo, by the way, I've been training up this entire time and I'm super strong now. Just out of nowhere, which, you know, Wally as a character is at least more interesting because you get to see everything. You're the guy that's one step ahead of him. You're the guy that he's shooting for. Which, once again, brings that dynamic that I think I like, which is you, the player, are the rival for your other person to match up against. The problem is that Wally just comes out of nowhere. That's by far the biggest issue. Like, there's no warning for Wally. There's no, like, nothing leads up to it. He kind of just happens. You love Wally because you helped him get his first Pokemon? Exactly! Like, as far as friendly rivals go, I think Wally does have that going for him. That makes him interesting. You're the one that raised him up. You're the one that helped him. You got this emotional attachment to him. And then I'm trying to think of Barry. Barry did not have a whole lot going on. He's just kind of annoying and goofy. I remember hating Barry as a kid. And then replaying the game again, I'm like, yeah, he's not that bad. He has some serious moment. I wish there had been more. Like, at the end, Barry kind of starts to take himself seriously, where he's just like, alright, I lost again. I need to actually train seriously to beat you. And he kind of has that moment going on, right? He's annoying throughout pretty much 90% of the game. And then he grows up at the end out of nowhere without warning. Which, once again, that's either bad writing or he was pretending this entire time, like May. Probably bad writing. No, same for May. Probably bad writing. But, you know, that's still there. Then I'm trying to think. Yeah, then there's Gen 5. Pokemon Colosseum and XD did not really have rivals, did they? You know, they did not. The closest thing to a rival in Pokemon Colosseum and XD is in Pokemon XD, you get to have a bunch of rematches against Mirabee for any Shadow Pokemons you missed. And Mirabee is, of course, the swankiest, sexiest man in existence, and I love him. Yeah, otherwise, no rivals. He's the closest thing you're gonna get. More like a recurring villain of the week is what Mirabee is. But yeah, Gen 5, that's when they give you Bianca and Charon, which I think is my favorite. Because for one, you get to see every starter in one playthrough. You don't have to restart, you don't have to trade with one of your friends. You just see all of them in one playthrough. I think that part is quite nice. Let me just crunch the one in the middle. Try to put to sleep the bird on the left, and you just scald him on the right. Insomnia, fair enough. Like, Charon kind of had this thing where he wasn't really he wasn't friendly. He wasn't unfriendly. You have a very neutral, healthy relationship with Charon, I've noticed. Where he's just like, it's not until the end that he starts to feel bad about losing. He's just like, I need to try harder. I'm going to try harder. I'll be challenging you again. And then he kind of goes on his way and does his own thing for a bit. Bianca was a very interesting character, actually. At the start of the game, you get to see that she does not have a good relationship with her dad. And that's the reason why she absolutely wants to go out on this adventure. Is because she's not having a good relationship with her dad. At which point, you're kind of just like, oh... Yeah, I talked about Silver. Silver's kind of just a dick. He's cool. You feel satisfied when you keep beating him, and he's like, I'm pushing my Pokemon so hard, why is it not working? You could slowly see the growth over the course of his encounters for Silver. Where it's just like, he's slowly realizing that treating his Pokemon as tool does not work. That being like a hard slave driver does not work. That no matter amount of training will not give him that win that he so desperately desires. And it's very slow and gradual, and I think that's good. Rather than like Barry, which came out of nowhere. Also, the fact that Silver was the son of Giovanni is really cool. It is really cool. I like that a lot. I kind of just wish that the event showing that off is... That's the part that's stupid. Most people don't know that. Because the event that shows that off can only be seen if you have a mystery gift event Celebi. Which, yeah, that's not being given out anymore. Unsurprisingly. So, if you're playing this Heart Gold and Soul Silver in the modern year of 2023, you cannot see that event. There's a secret boss fight against Giovanni in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. If you bring a Fateful Encounter Celebi over to Edex Forest, over to Celebi's Shrine, Celebi just makes you time travel for a bit. Celebi's just like, yo, kid, let me show you a magic trick. Then she snaps her finger, and then you warp back in time to fight against Giovanni, which has like a level 6 Pokemon team. That's like around level 50, if I recall correctly. It's pretty impressive. I recall really liking that boss fight. I'm just, once again, really annoyed that it's completely missable. What if you use time travel to get the event? I mean, no, you'd have to connect to the internet, is the thing. Yeah, you need Celebi for that. You can just cheat in a Celebi, which is what I did from the event. Any Celebi with Fateful Encounter works, even if it's super not legal. In a movie, he does that too. Yeah, I think that's neat. I recall I did see that movie. Yeah, like I said, Charon is a good rival. You have a healthy relationship with him. And he does get mad at himself when he just can't win, no matter how hard he tries. Which I think is good. And then there's Bianca, who's a compelling character as a narrative, personally, I find. Let's see. Let me just put the Wingull... Well, actually, what am I talking about? Just eat. Eat the Wingull. Flash Cannon to Snubble. Of course, whenever the AI uses Supersonic, it always lands. Yeah, what was I talking about? Right, Bianca is interesting as a character because she has that bad relationship with her dad that is hinted at the start of the game. Then around the middle of the game, you get to see it again. Like, the dad shows up and he's like, haven't you been wandering around the country enough? Haven't you seen enough? Please come back home. And then Bianca's like, no, I want to grow as a person. Okay, it seems I'm reconnected with terrible drop frames. It seems I am reconnected now. You guys did not miss anything. I just have terrible, terrible internet. I was talking about how Bianca kind of grew up as a character over the course of Pokemon Black and White, which I like a lot, personally. And I like that it does bring up an interesting narrative, as in, like, you know, sometimes your rival's not out there to get all the gem badges. Sometimes they just want to grow as a person. Which, you know, of course, the player character is always very much pushed towards getting those gem badges, or towards completing a Pokedex. I think that's something that Scarlet and Violet is doing pretty good. Come to think of it, Scarlet and Violet is like, yo, you can complete the Pokedex, or you can go get the gym badges, or you can go and have battles with your rival. And I think that's good that, you know, they bring up the fact that there could be other options for you to focus on. I think that's good. Surprised your internet isn't crap all day with a windy what's that? Yeah, me, I'm having crap internet because I've got a shitty Wi-Fi adapter in my PC who does not have a Wi-Fi card. This PC was built exclusively with wired internet in mind because I don't like Wi-Fi. I use Wi-Fi for my Nintendo Switch and nothing else. And like, I guess my phone. You know, devices I'll put in my pockets, I use wireless for. But yeah, Bianca was good. Bianca was good. So she did find out what she wanted to do in life, as we discovered in Black and White 2. She ended up being the professor's assistant. And she was pretty interesting as a character in Black and White 2 that way. I kind of wish she got into more fights during Black and White 2. Like, Cheren really got his time to shine in the first game. It would have been nice if Bianca got to shine a little bit against Team Plasma. That would have been nice, actually, because Cheren ended up showing back up again in Black and White 2. And he just did the same thing he did in the first game, where he just kicked some ass, and it's like, oh, well, I guess Bianca just is, nostalgia fodder, I guess. Alright, this is a ice ground on the left. Grass type in the middle. I can't use anything on the Salzbuck on the right. Jump kick. Impressive, I'll give you that. You have Sap Zipper? Yeah, Cheren ended up being a gym leader, and I kind of wish Cheren stayed just a gym leader. Rather than still kicking ass and taking names. Which, you know, he's cool, so I guess I don't mind that much. Cheren, you ended up hating him. I kind of liked him because it was a healthy rivalry. It wasn't like Silver or Gary, where I kept beating them up. And Gary kept lying to himself, and Silver was just angrier as time went on. Until eventually I beat the lesson into Silver's skull. That you're doing it wrong. You're stupid. You can't beat me. You're dumb. That's what it turned into after a while. Iris upgraded as well. That's true, actually. I kind of forgot Iris was a thing. But, yeah, she was. Yeah, there goes the second HP for Empoleon. I was kind of hoping it was going to miss if it was going to use high jump kick again. Wow, that's a lot of damage for not a very effective, is it? And then there was Hugh in Pokemon Black and White 2. I've got like... I think I expanded on my opinions about Hugh quite a lot in Black and White 2. It felt like there wasn't a whole lot going on there. Like, his motivation is that he wanted to find his sister's Pokemon, right? And eventually he did, and then that was the end of it. Like, it wasn't a tragic backstory. There wasn't a hard boss fight at the end. He's just, like, beating up random Team Plasma dudes. Like, where's the cat? Where is it? And then all the grunts are, of course, like, I have no idea. It's just a cat. You expect us to pay attention to that? Like, no, of course not. They didn't. Nobody paid attention to that in Team Plasma's team. And then eventually he did find it. It was in the end of the Shadow Triad, which was like this super elite team on the Team Plasma payroll, which I thought was cool, but that didn't really do anything. The story kind of just ended right there. That was pretty much just it. Double hit. Man, the Sawsbuck has one suicidal moveset. Holy shit. Yeesh. They're actually kind of kicking my ass here. We have millions of Perlians. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, they have like so many fucking cats. You expect them to pay attention? Hugh was just kicking at... He was like a Yakuza protagonist. Just punch first, ask questions later. And not asking the questions to anyone that might know the answer. Just asking questions to random nerds. Every random grunt was violently questioned. Asking, do you know where this cat is? And then if they didn't know, they just were hit even harder afterwards. And then harder. And harder. And it kind of just kept going. Once he found that cat, he just took it back with him. And that was the end of it. It was a little off-putting, even. Yeah, he could not tell, actually, because the Purloin was evolved. The Purloin was evolved. He would not have recognized it until, like, the Shadow Triad person sent it out and said, this is the one, by the way. Have we not beat the game yet? Yeah, we did. This is just optional battle facilities now. Which, there's apparently not a whole lot of them. Or anything particularly interesting. Yeah, let me just confuse Rita Girder. Floette is pure fairy, despite appearances. I'm kind of getting not countered by this, but stalled by this type matchup currently. Yeah, Hugh's ending was not satisfying at all to me. Yeah, sorry about the smidge of delay. Yep, there goes Sylveon, that's fine. At least you put down Reflect before you were off. Round, it does not affect Gengar. Of course it doesn't. It's a Gengar. It looks like it would be Grass Fairy, but no, it's a pure fairy. And yeah, no, that brings us back to Pokemon X and Y's rivals, which were kind of just there. They kind of forced all of them at you very early on. They introduced them in rapid fire speed. I could not tell what was going on by the end of things. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to put them to sleep. Like, I don't think they're gonna win, but, oh, that was it? Not very effective, okay. I thought Foul Play was gonna do more damage because it uses my opponent's physical attack. Felt nothing for the X and Y rival, it felt like... It felt so bland! It felt so bland. They all had one facet to their personality and nothing else. Like, Serena is probably, like, the worst offender. Serena was just, like, She was like May. Actually, she was exactly like May / Brendan. Where she just felt like, hi, I'm the protagonist, but the other gender. And that's all my entire writing is going to be. It was very much a similar situation as Pokemon Emerald. Where, she kind of just introduced herself. She's like, we're gonna be rivals now. I'm gonna pick the starter that has type advantage against you. And I'm like, okay. Give you mad props for making it through this game. Couldn't stand it replaying this recently. I have not been very impressed by it either. I'm gonna be quite honest, you're right. There's not a whole lot going on here. So yeah, Serena was kind of just around, I suppose. Sometimes she would challenge you, and that was about it. And then she would lose every time. It wasn't until, like, the last couple of matches where she was like... She had the character development May needed. Where she was like, why can I not beat you? I'm trying so hard. This is demoralizing. What about Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon? I've only played regular Sun and Moon myself. I do not know about the contents of Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah. I'm gonna finish talking about the quote-unquote rivals of this game. Shauna was... It kind of felt like Shauna was supposed to be a recall of Bianca. Because she had the starter you have advantage against, and then... that was pretty much it, really. She just had the starter you had advantage against, and she wasn't very good at battling. She was not on the mission... Excuse me. She was not on the journey to become better at Pokemon. She was just around for the memories, quote-unquote. And she did have those, quote-unquote, memories with you. Where it's like, oh, look at that, I'll treasure this memory of watching fireworks with you forever. Which was feeling very, very forced. Where I'm just like, you're dressed like the sluttiest 12-year-old. That alone is a massive, like, downside for Shauna as a character. For me. Absolutely massive downside to the character for me. Like, her design, she looks kind of like the female protagonist of Pokemon Black and White. You know, the hoops in the hair and the stupidly short shorts. But then they were like, yo, let's make her as tall as a goblin at the same time. Felt like if you stepped on a piece of gum that could scrape off your shoe. She always showed up when I didn't need her or want her to. It was not great. It was not fantastic. Every time you, like, interacted with her, it felt very, very forced. Why are the rivals choosing the Pokemon you have advantage to? That's one of the traditions broken. Like, see, that part doesn't bother me as much as long as the rest of their team slowly builds, like, a hard counter against you. I kind of wish it would. Great, that was only one battle. Oh god, 8 more after this. But that's another thing is, I wouldn't mind if one rival had advantage against you and you have an advantage against the other. Just one or the other is, you know, unhealthy. Partially because of, you know, your Pokedex. You don't get to see the one you're missing, which is not fantastic, is it? Alright, let me Zen Headbutt the Dragalge, put the Wigglytuff to sleep. Then Scolipede. I don't think I have much of anything for dealing with Scolipede, so I'm just gonna use Scald. Jeez, how the hell are you that fast? That was a one-shot. That was a crit. That explains it. I've talked about Serena and Shauna, which were basically the only 2 real rivals of this game. But there was also Tierno and Trevor. Hello, Fetsy, by the way. I hope you're doing quite alright. I was talking about the rivals of this game. Yeah, it's Bug Poison. I don't have much of anything against it. Drill Peck just does not hit hard enough for it to be worthwhile. I might actually lose this one, weirdly enough. Because I've been hard countered. I could put Sylveon in the middle. No, Sylveon is weak to poison. Terrible idea side. Tierno and Trevor felt like flavor character and ended up stuck to said gum like pebbles. Unnoticed until you walked into Leonolia and hear the gritty scrape. I am not cute Dragonite, but I love Dragonite. Betsy, yes. Tierno and Trevor, I feel, were very much too much. They were unnecessary by a long shot. You know my favorite Pokemon on your team, Empoleon. I love Empoleon. He's great. Did you see actually Empoleon's getting a nerf? Not a nerf, a buff in the newest DLC for Scarlet and Violet. It used to have an ability that raised its physical attack whenever it got a stat lowered. They changed it so that now it gets a special attack boost when any stat is lowered, which is much more useful for Empoleon being a special attacker. So, you know, that's nice. That's nice. It's the hidden ability specifically, not the regular ability. The regular ability is still torrent. But yeah, the hidden ability is a lot better now. What do I swap in? The Gengar. I'm going to try to burn that not Dragalge. Try to burn the Wigglytuff. The socializing was not too painful. Socializing! Tierno and Trevor were completely unnecessary as characters. Trevor only existed so you could have somebody to quote-unquote compare your Pokedex to. Which is not necessary because you could just do that with the rivals. You could also do that with... You know, the Professor, you can literally, like, go to a PC box at any Pokemon Center and call up the Professor and be like, yo, take a look at my Pokedex, please. And then he measures it for you. And he's like, okay, that's looking pretty good. Here's my rating for you. I appreciate you completing the Pokedex. You're doing a good job. And then you get to feel satisfied with that. Goodbye. This is going to be a one-shot. Sliggoo! I don't have anything that can counter Pure Dragon, but that's fine. And then Tierno. I don't even know where to begin with Tierno. Tierno was barely a character. He barely existed. I'm gonna just Will-O-The-Wisp. You, Sliggoo, and then Ice Beam, you. Tierno's whole thing was like, I would love to build a team of Pokemon that can dance, which, to begin with, is kind of lame, but they could have made it interesting, and then they decided not to. I would love to have a cup of tea with honey, actually. I ended up getting those honey, like, pallets, though. Like, little honey things I can put in my mouth, like candy. Then it melts and then it fixes up the throat a little bit. But yeah, Tierno, they could have made Tierno interesting. Dragon Pulse, interesting choice. Thunderbolt's gonna kill Gengar because it's got good accuracy. You do recall the what did he call the contests in previous games, where basically you have your Pokemon do a popularity contest and do like tricks, like a pet show, basically. They could have made that a little better. Like, if that had been in the game, you could have made that be Tierno's goal. Was one of those popularity contests that he trains his Pokemon for. But then he never did. He basically never did. Because that's not in the game. So he kind of just showed up. You had one match against Tierno, and that was it. Afterwards, he disappears for the rest of the game. Eventually coming back at the end with, like, somehow a level 60 or 50 team? Like, he was appropriately leveled for the area. And that was weird. That was super weird. He should not have been appropriately leveled for the area. Because he basically said that he never put in any effort towards battling or anything like that. Like, no effort was made towards battling. He didn't care, so why would he be level 60 and kind of a challenge for you, the player, at that point in the game? Trevor, I feel like they could have also done something more with his team. If he had one of every type of Pokemon or something like that. Or, I don't know, literally anything. There just was not anything going on with him at all. The serious in-depth storytelling of Gen 5 to something lighthearted casual 10-year-olds chasing butterflies. It was very weird, like... It's almost like the devs were told to tone it down because the story was too serious. Which, I guess they might have done that because Black and White 2 apparently did not sell well at all. Like, apparently people did not like Gen 5. Black and White 2 specifically. Like, they liked Black and White 1, they did not like Black and White 2 apparently. None of the characters combined could touch Bianca's story. Yeah, because Bianca actually had a story. Everyone in this game was just some random dude. They were just like going on, not even adventures. They did nothing. Only Serena and the player character did anything relating to the plot. God damn, that sounds delightful actually. Ground beef and chili sauce. I really want chili. I wish I could just order chili. Right now. Drill peck can reach. Black and White 2 was marketed like the Wii U was. Just coming out of nowhere, I guess. And, yeah, just shadow dropped, I suppose. And then everyone was kind of confused, like, is it a sequel? Is it like Pokemon Platinum and Emerald? Like, is it just a better version? No one knew. No one could tell. Same for the Wii U. Is it supposed to be like the Wii again? Are we going to be playing Wii games on it? Or are there games that require specifically a Wii U? Like, I could see confused parents going to the store and buying a Wii U game, putting it into the Wii and being like, why doesn't this work? I could absolutely see that, yes. Alright, let me put the poison type to sleep real quick. Houndour in the middle needs to go. Carven Hound won't be doing much. Like, just crunch, that's it, we're fine. Black and White 2 ended up better than the first one? Did it? I like Black and White 1 a lot more, personally. Why would you use Flamethrower in the one that resists it? Guys, it's new and promise. Oh, it looks like that was already out. No, it's new and improved, trust it. It was actually new and improved, actually. They just did not advertise it very well. People could not tell if it was going to be a Platinum situation where it's going to be the same plot, or if it's going to be actually something new. No one could tell. I couldn't tell. I didn't buy Black and White 2. It wasn't until they played it on stream that I've ever finished it. Actually, let me go back. You. Giga Drain, the Carven Hunt. You. Flash Kent and the Snubble. This gonna sting. Please don't reduce my physical defense, thank you. Now, I suppose I could talk about what I remember of Sun and Moon. I do have good-ish memories of Sun and Moon. It's been a while, though. A very long while. I think I went all the way up to getting the Legendary, and I think that's when I stopped. for Sun and Moon. Didn't really do much of anything afterwards. I would like to get my HP back, please. Let me Giga Drain the Stunky and just hope you can power through with that. Ghost and Poison. Just call it side. Really? Okay. If I recall correctly, the plot was vaguely that, like, Lily, or whatever her name is, got Cosmog at the start of the game. Like, in the intro, she escapes from the Ether Foundation. Afterwards, she kinda just ended up living with Professor Kukui. You go on an adventure, she's kind of just around. I think her brother Gladion is your rival in that game. Which kind of tried to take the multiple rival route, but like, still go for something different. Like, Ho was there, but I never really gave too much thought about Ho. I thought of Gladion as like my goal more than Ho was. Because Ho was never good at battling. It would be one thing if at the start, like, Ho was kind of actually kicking my ass, but he never was. And Gladion, I vaguely remember Gladion being interesting. You know, because he was an edgelord. He was kind of like Silver Part 2, essentially. Silver, but he looks like he cared about something. Professor Kukui was one of the professor. He did seem like he kind of... Yeah, because he walked around and did things. All the other professors kind of just stayed at the start of the game lab and just, you know, hung out. And that's the end of that, guys. I appreciate you people giving me something to talk about whilst going through these 20 very boring battles. Hello, Shock Turtle. You know, all the other professors are kind of just doing professor stuff. There's also the professor that's your mom in Pokemon XD, which I thought was interesting. Like, they made that interesting. Shall I take your code for you? Aren't you here to battle me? They got Bibarel and Braixen. Ugh. That's certainly a team. Alright. You for starters. Braixen is not psychic type yet, only its third evolution is, if I recall correctly. Let me just Drain Punch the Bibarel because I still expect them to outspeed me. Actually, you know what, Cynthia? Just start. Sleep Powder. What am I thinking? Fire type side. Fire type. Vigoroth is very likely to have fighting type moves. Never mind. Shadow Claw. Interesting choice. But yeah, I do recall that the plot kind of just keeps going whilst the player is doing the island challenge because there's no real gyms in the Alola region. Yeah, Braixen can use PSI moves, but they're not gonna get stabbed. I'm desperately trying to think what the plot was. I think that you kind of just fuck around with Team Skull for a while in Pokemon Sun and Moon, and then afterwards, out of nowhere, they just stop. Like, you go to their house, you beat them up, and then they're like, fine, we're gonna stop fucking with you. And then they just disappear from the game. And for the rest of the game, you have to deal with Team Ephor's grunts instead. Your Pure Fire type can use Drain Punch on you. I can just suck this one out, and you Skull this one out. Yeah, I'm desperately trying to think of what the plot was. I don't think he even got to do much of anything with the Ultra Beasts in regular Sun and Moon. Never liked Team Ephor. I kind of like the idea of a... It was like the Umbrella Corporation in Resident Evil. That's what they reminded me of. Where they're just like, we are here to help. We are a very well-choosed organization according to the public. So even though we're evil in your eyes, you can't do anything to mar our personal, to mar the popular opinion of us. I like that. You know, because that's kind of what Team Flare tried to do, actually. That's kind of what Team Flare tried to do, where it's like Lissandra's like team slash organization is semi-legitimate, right? Where it's like a legitimate organization. Yeah, let me put the girder to sleep. You, on the other hand, can just Ice Beam the Whimsicott whilst the girder is sleeping. Dazzling Beam, never mind, we're fine. I'm gonna hit everybody. Because Crafty can just tank these. Oh, fuck, never mind. He did. Oh, never mind. Jeez, I forget non-stab. And also, you're a special attacker. Why do you have Peroxide? I forgot to refill my water. I will drink some water. Just as soon as this match is over, I'm gonna go refill. I might as well do, like, a good chunk of, the post game right now. Dynamic Punch! You landed that? I'm kind of upset. Yes, I'll go refill. Get your water drinks in chat now whilst you can. Sylveon. It goes a lot better when I have better time matchups against my opponents. Drain Punch you, Giga Drain you, and Draining Kiss you. Alright, I'll be right back. This is most likely going to kill them anyways. Oof. Scrafty almost died from that. Alright, let me go get that water. Alright. Thank you for redeeming that the streamer be drowned as per your order. Wow, actually, Cynthia went down. I'm impressed. Yeah, the devs don't count in battle facilities. I've said that, like, myriads of time. I refuse to count devs in a battle facility. You know, I don't even need to make a roll. That's why it doesn't say Permadeath in the stream title right now. Alright, let me get that water in me. Thank you for redeeming. Drink some water 4 times in a row. 1, 2, 4, 3, and 4. Thank you for drowning the streamer. Yeah, I don't count deaths in battle facilities because the whole point of battle facilities is, for one, to battle at your hardest, and also because they forcefully heal you between each matches. Didn't I fight this exact same team like 5 minutes ago? Drain Punch the little Leo. Eat the Poochyena. Scald the Larvitar. Hi, boys. Cool choice, actually. I'll give you that. And this should be just one-shot city for the rest of this. Stone Edge. That'd be scary if I wasn't the Steel type. These battles have been, for the most part, pretty easy, and then there's been a few of these that have been kind of hard. If I had bad type matchup, and nothing to counter it with. Like, I don't have access to any fire types currently. Bronzor. Steel Psychic. Water. Poison and Grass. I have a counter for all of these. Zen Headbutt the Oddish. Giga Drain the Poliwag. And... well, it's not really a counter, but I can just Scald the Bronzor. Wow, really? I love wasting a turn. It's my favorite. Thank you. Non-stab Ice Beam. Hurts, but not that much. Oh, that's a little more unfortunate, actually. You know, I said this was gonna be easy, and then they certainly, like, hard countered me. Bulldoze will hit everything on the field. That's fine. Whack to see a physical Bronzor, of all things. Zen Headbutt the Oddish. Giga Drain the Poliwag. Scald the Bronzor. Rain Dance, thanks for making my Scald hit harder. I appreciate it. The rain doesn't look as cool as it did in Coliseum. Ready? You avoid... oh, okay. This Oddish is defying death. You can't reach the water type now, can you? I guess I could just... no, water resists Flash Cannon. Let me just Drill Peck the Oddish from a distance, actually. Wait until Cynthia dies or falls out. Whichever happens first. Wow, it lived. Guess it's good that I doubled down in that case. You can just shift to the center. If you somehow fall out, you Quiver Dance. And then I guess I'll just... Drill Peck? Never mind, you did... okay, fair enough. I was gonna say... fair enough. Scrafty shifted to the center. Wow, they did more damage than I expected. I don't think Gengar can Rage, can it? No, you cannot. What about Foul Play? Still can't reach. Confuse Ray? Can't reach. Will-O-Wisp? Can't reach! Oh, joy. Surf was cute. Pardon me. Yeah, I don't recall actually dealing with Ultra Beasts in Sun and Moon. Was it like a post-game thing in the first Sun and Moon? I was told that apparently, like, the second or end of Ultra Sun and Moon differs. Yes? Yeah, okay, that would be why. I might have lost interest by the time we reached it. Didn't I fight this guy like 10 fights ago? He has different Pokemon this time. I do have people within reach of most things. I'm gonna just crunch the heat more, hope to one-shot. Giga Drain the Quillfish. Scald, not Scald, Ice Beam the Sliggoo. Have you read any Pokemon fan fiction before? Sorry, I'm just putting a cough drop in my mouth. I've seen PMD comics, and that's about the extent of it. Not like religiously read or anything like that. Just like I look at them every now and then. Stockpile. Maybe I should try putting it to sleep in that case. Dragon Pulse. Yeah, let me try putting you to sleep actually. Just Drill Peg the Quillfish. Crap, I was hoping Quillfish was not gonna be fast enough, but it was. But yeah, no, like... mainline Pokemon fanfiction does not have a whole lot of appeal to me. Like... mainline Pokemon in general is pretty surface level when it comes to the writing. So I don't expect fanfiction to be crazy good or anything either. I legitimately expect fanfiction to be based entirely on the anime, and therefore to be very basic anime fanfiction. Okay, electric type. Normal type. Unfortunately, Scraggy is on the wrong side of the field. What about PMD? I did read a few comics of PMD. Neat stuff. I like it. I'm gonna need to start using Drain Punch with you. Enjoy Stockpile? Confused, right? I can't do much of anything against any of these guys. Yeah, best I could do is go back. Confuse Ray the Heliolix, and then you Ice Beam the Sliggoo and hope for a kill. Volt Switch these nuts! Sorry. Why would you use Volt Switch on a Lantern and not Empoleon? You're sleepy, so you try to sleep. Well, take care. I'll be here in case you don't. If you want the background noise instead. Some people sleep better with background noise. I don't know if you would with me. That's definitively not me. Used to read a lot of anime-based fanfics. Ash, but stronger story. Yeah, see, that's what I mean by very basic. I would not find that interesting at all. It was just like, oof, that's it? That's the entire writing? What if the character was better? What if the character knew what they were doing? What if they had something stronger? And I'm just like, oh. That sounds about as compelling as Goku fanfiction. Dragon Ball stuff. I'm fine with you using Volt Switch, actually, because I'm about to kill something, which means you're going to be put within range of... Scrafty. Will be the first time listening to Sai while you sleep. I'm going to try to keep it a little bit more on the down low when it comes to the noise, at the very least. In that case, I kind of feel bad. Man, good night. Flame Burst. Hits surrounding enemies as well. Using more Dragon Pulse on the person who resists Dragon. I also feel bad for my flatmates. It do be 9 PM where I live. So for them, it's quite late. Thankfully, it's Saturday, so it's like, who cares? At least I would hope they don't care as much. Hello, Heliolisk. Welcome back to the field. Now you're within a range of Drain Punch. Wait, you had something else in your party? I thought you were out. Never mind, still weak to fighting type moves. This is fine. After that surge, you used to read a lot of anime-based fanfics, but then there was a massive surge of isekai-based fanfics. After that surge, you finally got stuff you lacked throughout the year. Actual fucking drama. Well, I don't really get it, but I find that sounds like it sucks. Or, you know, I'm not sure how to take it, because you say you got back some of the stuff you were lacking, but then you also had to deal with drama, so it's like, I don't know if that's good or bad. Luckily your apartment is soundproof surprisingly well. Man, I wish mine was. I always feel a little bit bad when I'm told that some people can hear me, which doesn't happen often, but it might. Like story drama. Oh, okay, all right. Had me worried for a second there. Ouch, Rocky Helmet. I was not aware you would put a Rocky Helmet on one of these kinds of Pokemon. Yeah, that's not gonna do much. I'm worried that this thing has dry skin, which is why I don't want to attack it with a water-type move. Yeah, Scrafty gone. That's fine. Sylveon can put down Reflect at the very least and can spam Calm Mind until it's her turn. What do you mean free up storage space? What is taking storage space? I'm not downloading anything. Ugh, it's probably one of my fucking softwares getting some kind of update or something stupid. Hold on. Let me just go and find it, whatever is causing up all of this then. Or I could just delete one of my games, which I don't care too much about that. I should probably delete the GameCube games I have on my hard drive. There are a couple of gigabytes. If I can find them, that is. I think I already did, actually. Whoa. What is taking up this space on my computer? What was just downloaded? Oh my fucking god, Steam. Why are you turned on? Why is Steam turned on? Let me uninstall something. It probably, like, updated some of my mods for, like, Crusader Kings or something. Alright, sorry about that. Where was I? Right. Calm Mind. Unless Hyper Voice can reach all the way from back there, it might. Dragon Kiss definitely does not. Hyper Voice does not either, never mind. Guess I'll just drill peg the Heliolisk. Not that it mattered, because they were faster than Polygon, which means I can swap in somebody who's got something that will hit hard. Okay, so since you don't have Volt Absorb, you probably have Water Absorb. Your eyes were open to more fanfic genres? There's less PNB fanfics than anime and game stories. Yeah, it's just, the anime just gets more attention because people be basic like that. They look at the TV. They look at TV. And that's where it is. You would need to play a video game if you wanted to get into PNB. Which I guess is why. Would be fine to just Mega Evolve Gengar here. Then just hit hard. Wait, I forgot that they're part normal type. I'm an idiot. It's just so weird to see a Pokemon be half normal. The concept of half normal is stupid. Like, yeah, sure, it's an electric lizard, but still normal. It's still mostly a lizard. So stupid. It's still a lizard. It's normal. So dumb. I think he ran out of Volt Switches, actually. That last one took a bit. I need to remember to focus fire more often. I can't believe this is required for the post-game of all things. This is so time-consuming. 20 somewhat hard battles. Still only second stage evolutions for the most part, which is fine. I'll get this primate dead as soon as I can. Stunfisk can honestly just be put to sleep and then ignored for the rest of the game, I feel. This will hurt. This was a crit. Cross chop has a higher crit rate, unsurprisingly. If you could one-shot him, that'd be great. Unfortunately, I was not so lucky. Mudchop might reduce accuracy. No, speed, we're fine. Gengar. Let me just Mega Evolve and then Will-O-Wisp the Quilladin. Or I could just confuse it, actually. Then I cannot put it to sleep. So best I can do is just Quiver Dance with Cynthia and hope to like sweep the rest of their team afterwards. Confuse rate always has to come first. Cross job. Please don't crit again. You critted again. Of course you did. When the AI uses moves with higher crit rate, it just one-shots, because of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Yes, of course, it's got a higher crit rate, so it always crits. I suppose I should say it always crits if it would one-shot. Of course, you somehow get the poison. Why? Why? I might actually lose this one. I'm at a horrible disadvantage right now. With the random ass crits. Let me just start charge. Actually, let me just start setting up stockpile with Lantern. The AI is always cheating. I hate it so much. Whenever something is extremely RNG dependent, the AI always just like gets the best RNG. The one you're obsessed with is a fanfic called Hard Enough. Someone in the real world lives the life of Brock. That's dumb. I'm not sure. Like, see, that's the kind of anime-related stuff that I'm really not into personally. Where I'm just like, ugh, zero interest whatsoever in that plot line. I should probably use Charge Beam if it's not going to be super effective either way. Steamroll. Oh, right, that's a bug type move, I forgot. Cynthia almost gone. Flinched and couldn't move. Well, I guess you might as well be completely gone in that case. Never mind. I was kind of hoping you were going to mud-shot Cynthia to, at the very least, like, give me that small luxury. Wow, really? Okay. Scolipede will almost guarantee to be taking a turn, which is very unfortunate for Sylveon. Wait a minute. I just thought of something. You're pretty fast, right? Shift. Drinkiss. Quilladin. Charge Beam. Scolipede. Crap, I was really hoping Gengar was gonna take a turn first. How did you... Okay, like I said, whenever the AI is being dumb, it somehow accidentally, like... it accidentally outplayed me. It used a ground-type move on Sylveon. Inadvertently fucking hitting my poison-type Pokemon. I'm actually upset about these. I'm actually upset about these kinds of, like, interactions. My only hope is taking down Scolipede and then using Stockpile over and over. Never mind, that's gonna get rid of Stunfisk on their side. And Gengar on our side. Kinda hurting Lantern, but not too much. Lantern will be at a disadvantage against Squillipede over there. That's the only issue. And further reducing Sylveon's speed, which is very unfortunate. But we're back alive. Never mind, I forgot he had another Pokemon. He had 2 other Pokemon. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Guess I'll die. No, I should just go for the Dream Kiss here. Energy Ball. Of course you somehow have Energy Ball. Why wouldn't you? And I'm hard countered by everything on the field now. Well, there's my death. There's no way Sylveon can get out of this. There's actually no way. I'm not gonna be able to heal through this fast enough. And that's game. That was a crit too. The game did not want me winning this at all. Wow. Yeesh. That was like, what, 17? That was a long-ass time for no results whatsoever. So, do I need to actually succeed all 20 battle to get access to the post-game? Because that was kind of bullshit. Okay. That was not very fun, actually, either. I guess it's my own fault for doing triple battles. Let me put all of the actual members of the team in here real quick. Yeah, that actually genuinely soured my mood. I'm gonna be quiet on this. That genuinely soured my mood. I'm gonna keep saying that. No, I'm not thinking you actually. Hello, Fun, by the way. I'm wondering if I actually need to do the Battle Maison for 20 rounds. I'm hoping not, but it might be yes, much to my annoyance. I was very close to pulling it. A little dizzy? Well, you might want to, you know, drink some water and not be staring at a screen. That would probably help a smidge. That would probably help. Yo, where's this Regigigas at? Hold up. I had a Regigigas from an event to trigger a bunch of in-game events. Actually, no. Actually, yes. What is the requirement for entering post-game in Kalos? Let's see. X and Y post-game. Yep, what's the requirement? Yep, trade the Pokemon. Yep, Shauna. Legendary Pokemon, Zygarde. Oh, right, Zygarde at Terminus Cave. Why Reggie? I don't fucking know. I'm looking up if I actually need to do this, because this was not fun at all. You had the place at Kilud City. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, I actually need to do this. I'm so fucking mad. I actually need to do... Fine. I'll go do single battles to make it go faster. I don't think it's worth it. I do get the ability to get every single Mega Evolution Stones if I do, though. The Looker plot is here. I did not even know there was a Looker plot. What? What are we talking about? I see the fact that any Star City has a thing going on. Looker Burrow. Which I would need to do this anyways, so give me the single battle format, I guess. I guess I'll just open up Metagross, try to power through, and then if that doesn't work out, Cynthia, and if that doesn't work out, Regigigas. Oh, there we go. Looker Burrow. Okay. What's the deal with that? What are my rewards? Look, I do care about Looker because it was kind of cool. It would be kind of cool to see Looker again. Because he was a character in the previous games. And I thought that was pretty neat. Let me see, what's his deal? Looker tickets? Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm just mashing A right now and looking at my laptop. Apparently I have to beat up a preschooler or something. Uh-huh. Oh my god, this fucking guide is so shit. There literally are screenshots in different languages. I will say, though, this battle facility is probably the most generous with BP battle facilities, which I appreciate. Apparently I have to take down a bunch of gangs or something that are, like, level 56? Why? Okay. Something about vandalism. I will drink some water. Beat up toddlers. It seems to be like the plot really neat. It seems like Looker's literally doing anything except his job, even in this post-game story. Why is this going on so long? Wait, are the rewards only money? I'm not seeing any other rewards for doing this. You can also have access to Sushi High Roller. But, okay, it seems like I literally get up nothing from doing this. Which is a massive shame. I don't think it's worth it. It doesn't seem worth it at all. Bulbapedia Looker. Yeah, hold on, let me drink that water that you redeemed. Sorry, you paid to listen to me drown. I should adhere. Thank you for redeeming. Drink some water. Thank you. Wow. Metagross is actually going down. And this is why I didn't want to pull up Metagross, because this will happen whenever I do. It really does not look worth the time, you're right. It's kind of annoying, actually. I do care about getting the Mega Evolution Stones because I transfer items between games, so that part is worthwhile. Let me just take a look at Bulbapedia. Looker, Pokemon X and Y. I might just skip his quest and just, like, recount the contents of it on stream. Looker has traveled to Kalos on an assignment to find and arrest Xerosic. Whomst? Oh, the dude that was, like, had the pure white skin in Team Flare. Yeah, I completely forgot about him. Yeah, apparently he just wants to arrest that dude. Kind of like he arrested the Team Galactic bad guy as well. Okay. But keeps his affiliation with the International Police a secret from the player, introducing himself as a detective. You first meet him. After upgrading the Mega Ring, Looker signs on the player to fight for justice. The two begin by taking cases together. Okay, so it's detective work, essentially, for Pokemon X and Y, it seems. Something of in these games, his strange style of speech is seemingly scaled back. Strongly suggested that his Krogunk was killed during a case sometimes in the past. Oh, god damn it. See, that kind of part, I'm just like, but the lore! But the lore, the storytelling! And then it's just like... I think I'm gonna just try to power through after this. And apparently he comes back in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and comes back in Sun and Moon, and then Ultra Sun and Moon. I don't know how different it would be in those, though. And then apparently he's never come back since Ultra Sun and Moon. That's a bit of a shame, actually. Yeah, no, apparently he was only in Black and White 1. Did not come back for Black and White 2. He's in Pokemon X and Y. The storytelling actually seems compelling enough from what I'm reading that I want to do it tonight. Just like try to power through with a level 100 Pokemon or something. Honestly, I don't even want to battle Serena again. I know she's gonna have a Mega Ring, but I'm just kind of like, eh. Why do you keep throwing fire types at me, game? It's almost like you know. I swear the game RNG is a lie. And they're kind of just like, yo, this would be super effective on this particular instance. It's almost as if Game Freak wants to reset Lord God. Why would you even bother? It's Pokemon. Why would you remove the quality? What little quality there is and simplify? The references between games is like some of the hypest parts in this series. Being told like, hey, remember this character? He's relevant again. Hey, remember Brock? He's there on vacation. You get to beat him up and have like a fight against him where he's super high level. Very cool. You take 28 damage? You did not take 28 damage. Continuity is always fun. Seeing Gary and Red over at the battle tree in Sun and Moon, I think it's in regular Sun and Moon, is very hype. I remember reading about that at some point. You know what? Let me see what Regigigas even can do. You certainly have some strange sound effects when you come out, sir. You're not as big as I thought. I was expecting you to be bigger. What? What do you mean can't get it to start? Does that mean you just move second or something? Because I'm okay with that. You are not moving second. That was you moving first. Thank you, Regigigas. Listen, I would totally do this legitimately again, like I did the PWT. But 20 fights in a row? Against faceless randoms? With randomized teams? I think I will just trivialize this entire encounter. I'm gonna be quite honest, it's not fun or interesting. Reggie sucks, couldn't even help out in PLA. I have not seen a single thing about Legends Arceus. No spoilers, thank you. And right as I say that, there's lag on the stream. Let me refresh my player to see if my lag is gone or not. Okay, the lag seems to be gone, so I will say again, no spoilers, please, for Legends Arceus, because I have seen nothing about Legends Arceus. And I would love to be able to play Legends Arceus without any spoil. The only things I've seen is people running around and fighting bosses. You're heading out. Well, take care of yourself, Leon. I hope your streams are going to be quite alright. Sorry for listening to me bitch so much. My word. People come here out of the kindness of your own hearts just to keep you company. And then I just, like, go on and on about this kind of nonsense. I'm so sorry. I'll be here. Thank you very much for your time. Also, holy crap, I'm getting all of the lag tonight. This is fine. Not like we're missing much of anything interesting anyways right now. It's just 20 matches in a row. I don't mind it at all. Okay. I still feel bad, though. Maybe it's just the way I am. Omanite. Not weak to steel, actually. Isn't this more fun than triple battles? No, this is boring. I'm literally just mowing them down like fools. If I wanted this kind of gameplay, I would be playing Samurai Warriors. Hyrule Warriors. Dynasty Warriors. I would be playing any kind of Mosu game if I wanted this kind of gameplay. It's going on a lot faster, though. I will say that. It's going faster. It's boring, though. I swear the AI is just given the perfect things to counter me. Regardless, like, it's not randomly chosen that they have berries that reduce super effectiveness. That I have against them, specifically. A crit for a crit. An eye for an eye. At this point, I feel like I kind of wish I could have eaten something. Make myself a snack. Though I will say, whilst this is the most boring battle facility I've seen, it's also very generous with the BP, which is great in order to, you know, get into competitive for getting all those TMs, getting ability capsules. I think this is fantastic. God damn it, stun score. Just stole. It's just delaying me getting to the actual post game. I'm still mad that I have to go through this for the post game. Why? Thank you for killing the Shroomish. I thought that was I incorrectly thought that was gonna be stun, but no, it was just regular spore, is what it's called. How does sleep spore and regular spore compare to each other? Spore, the move. It puts the target to sleep, and that's it. Has an accuracy of 100%? Excuse the fuck out of me, what? Why would you have a sleep mood with 100% accuracy? No, I was not paying attention to what I was choosing. Guess that's fine. I would have chosen Psychic anyways. Out of all the Pokemon that can learn Spore, there's Paris, Shroomish, Fungus, Morlul. Morlul? What even is that creature? It's a mushroom. There's also Toedspool and its evolution, and Brute Bonnet, which is just Amoongus, but like ancient somehow. Can't wait till Battle 20 when they start throwing legendaries at you. Of course they do. This is why I brought Regigigas, actually. I simply do not want to be bothered. I would assume the first one will be, like, basic and won't have legendaries. At least I hope so. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of Pokemon that learn Spore, which is good because, you know, it's Spore. 100 accuracy sleep night move. Who thought that was a good idea? It's literally the deadliest status effect in the game. Even if it's only available to like 6 Pokemon, that's kind of insane. Wait, you're not Dark type yet. What am I doing? Unless that's Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire and you're just tripping. Honestly, I really doubt for balancing purposes they would throw legendaries at you on your first round of a battle facility. Also, thank you, Serby the Cobalt, for following. Sorry about that. My mood has been... I have barely been paying attention. Thank you. I too am a fan of kobolds. And I hope you enjoy the background noise that I provide here. Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. Thank you for following. Yeah, sorry, I'm like, I'm on the side here. Good morning to you as well. It's currently almost midnight where I'm at. It's 21:32, so 9:30. Soon it will be morning if I stay streaming long enough, that is. This is definitively not the most entertaining. 11:30 a.m. Ah, you must be living on the other side of the world from me then. Shinx. Just power up punch it. Not gonna think too deeply for the first like 15 matches. Hello, Rockman. Your girlfriend just dumped you in literally the most paper rattle with paper. What? I'm sorry to hear that. Did she have a good reason for doing so at least? Like, because that doesn't sound like they had a good reason. If you're coming in chat frustrated and just saying that loud. Let's hope that breakfast tea calms the nerves indeed. I can hope so at least. You know, I probably should be using Crush Course, but anyway. That's words you can't really say. Well, like I said, hopefully it turns out better. Emotional support Choco. That would help, wouldn't it? Never think about like what you like. Never think too deeply on what you feel about your life at when like you're at a low point. You know, middle of the night. After your girlfriend dumped you, I would say don't think about it now, think about it tomorrow. Repulsive is spoiling them with affection? Which they faked. Okay, so they faked being sad, and then you spoiled them with affection because you wanted them to feel better, and they didn't like that? That sounds dumb. People are dumb. Human beings are dumb. Girls are dumb. Yeah, I'm just saying, you can always, like, try seeing if you can swing the other direction of the door. You never know. Because I don't think many dudes be quite that roundabout. If they feel that way. You never know. You never know. When you're having, like, these kinds of moments, like, if that happened to me, I would reconsider my options. If I had been in that case and I had been straight until that point in my life. I would say don't get yourself Twitch banned, and also please, if you think it would get you banned, don't say it on stream because it will get me banned because it's on the screen. That's actually a wonderful emote for emotional support. I would say just seek dopamine as best you can. Like, just try to avoid thinking about it and then think about it later when you're in a better headspace. That's what I would think personally. I have no idea what that alludes to, Rockman, but it sounds pretty miserable from the sound of things. That was an interesting bit of camera for turning on sunlights. Oh, okay. Like, the camera went up, then it went back down, then went back up, and then went back over on top of Charon because it transformed, then back to here. Yeah, no, human beings are weird. Quote-unquote normal people have such strange rules. Hello, Kuro Brexon, by the way. Normal people, quote-unquote, have such strange roundabout ways to go about things. Like, no one ever feels like... I don't know how much more overt I can say that's a word you can't say. I understand. If you don't think you should be saying it on Twitch, please do not say it. And that's quite alright. It's okay to not be able to say the word, I would think. I do not know what word it is, and I don't think I want to know. From the way you make it sounds absolutely terrible. Just don't send it to... Why would you DM it to me? Why would you want me to know what word it is if you keep saying it's a bad word? Why would you want to do that? Okay, fine, I'll look at what it is. Oh. Yeah, calling it the S word is not descriptive at all. I see what you mean now. And I can see why you're more upset now. When you said it was a bad word, I didn't think it was like that. You were sending those messages very quickly, Rockman. So I did not know what you were talking about. When people send messages in quick succession, I think they're disconnected thoughts. You know, because they're literally disconnected sentences from each other. So I thought they were disconnected thoughts. So I was just like, what are we talking about? Self-destruct? Why are we talking about toasters in a bath? I thought we were talking about your relationship. And then you, now that you've explained it in one continuous string, I understand. And you know, like I said, it's probably best to not think about it now. And to leave it to be something to think about tomorrow, when you feel better about the situation. And I myself am not very good when it comes to dealing with situations like these, because I do not have much experience in the matter. Not a whole lot of experience in the matter or anything. Or knowledge on how to handle a situation like this. And I'm not sure even being on Twitch is a good idea when you're feeling that way. You have gotten minorly addicted to English fine breakfast tea. I think that's a good thing, comparatively. Don't let, like, your personal issues cause something like that, though. Why would this trainer have both Rain Dance and Sunny Day on the same group of Pokemon? This has been a very strange matchup. One Pokemon with Rain Dance, one Pokemon with Sunny Day, and then just Girafarig in the middle. Milk powder is a strange thing to put in the tea. I don't know, I don't think I've ever really used, you know, milk powder. I don't think it's something I wanted to use. Breaks it. I am at to disadvantage against this. No. Jesus Christ, why is that even an option? I meant light screen. Touchscreen control. Be whack, yo. This is fine. This is less fine. The burn is actually terrible for this current instance. Well, we're gonna be here for a while now. I suppose I could just take this opportunity. I would assume they're gonna be smart enough to go for the kill now, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't know anything about T myself, so I couldn't really comment on this at all. Yeah, I can't comment on tea or honey in tea. This breaks, it only uses flamethrower. Yeah, I'll take this opportunity whilst nothing's really going on during this match to kind of just get up from my chair and do the completely gremlin thing of taking a bite out of a block of cheese. Because I've not eaten anything today because I've been streaming all day. There we go. Was that really all the damage that did? Okay. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I'm standing up from my chair. Are we still... Crap, my fan. Are we still talking about tea in chat? Because, like I said, I can't really say or do anything about tea. Some little good news. You randomly found a fighter fan game called Pokemon Close Combat. I did also find that. It looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, I've already seen it. I'm in the Discord. I'm just waiting for it to have, like, more going on before I really play it myself. I don't know anything about Keurig machines either. Unfortunately. Counter will actually... No, actually, that was fine. That was fine. I don't know how much damage Icy Wind will even do here. Probably not a whole lot. Never mind, it did good enough. Yeah, I did see some of the character trailers that they had for Pokemon Close Combat. Every Pokemon that they add to the roster to that game, they said it was going to be a fighting type of some sort, which I thought was interesting for an idea. And they've recently added Paldeon's, like, Paradox... What's its face? It's like a mammoth creature that spins. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the Tusk video. The Iron Tusk. Not Iron Tusk. The other Tusk video. Hello, Jack. How are you doing this evening?
Did you see that, Zach? There's a crisp spring morning.
S-K. The S and J.
In the coffee. I knew I could count on it.
If you want to see
Never
somebody
fails.
else doing, you know,
Now then,
a LivingDex,
get
maybe
going.
you should go check out Jack. If you know, if you want to see somebody doing it legitimately, it takes a while longer than mine does, but he's doing it legitimately, so that's very, very respectable. I can't believe Regigigas avoided that twice. I'm currently not doing something very interesting. I'm doing a battle facility where I have to kill 20 trainers in a row And that's the only way to unlock the post-game. And if that sentence does not sound stupid, it is pretty stupid. 20 battles in a row. It does take a lot longer, but you got the time and the patience. There we go. I think that's a wonderful thing, actually. If you can do it legitimately, you probably should. Got your estrogen last night? Woke up late for ADHD meds. Forgot to set up an important thing yesterday. Now cramping mad with a bunch of choco next to me. Watching a bean. Playing Digimon Survive. I love Digimon Survive. I would say, you know, something that helps me personally as I've started taking medication for ADHD myself is I have an alarm on my phone that is definitively going to ring after I've woken up. And I use that one to remind me, hey, take said medicine or have a breakfast because I cannot be trusted to do so otherwise. You normally wake up on time? Yeah. I'm sure. You know, it's just in case. I just don't trust myself. And maybe that'll help some other people as well. I would really appreciate if I did not get paralyzed by that thunderbolt. You have to take before 10 a.m. and then just take it when you wake up. Must have overslept in that case. That's, honestly, if you're just 1 hour late, it doesn't seem that bad. I would think. I don't have anything to deal with Pempor. So I'm just gonna power up Punch, I think. I just realized I used the wrong move there. That's how you do it. You also keep a cup of coffee if you're molding meds. So when your alarm rings, you just drink the coffee with the molding meds. Go right back to bed. That's interesting. Man, I wish coffee could affect me. I have like this wholesome bot interactions. Yes, that's what the coffee bots are for. Reminding people of the coffee. Me, I have like, I'm one of those weird people where my ADHD, like, chemical issue, because that's what ADHD is. A lot of people are not aware of. ADHD is a chemical imbalance in the brain. Mine specifically makes it so coffee does nothing to me. I could be drinking cups after cups after cups of coffee, and nothing. I just end up going to the restroom more often, which I do on stream quite often, you might have noticed. Where it's just like, yep, I don't feel more awake. I don't get the shakes. I don't get anything. I'm just like, yep, I've had coffee now, I suppose. So yes, I'm very jealous when people say like, oh man, I got the jitters from a single cup of coffee, and I'm like, you are lucky. The alternative is you get nothing. It's very unfortunate. Why does everybody have a break then? God damn it. Light screen. The nice thing is, at least, is that a whole lot of coffee machines do allow you to set it up so you fill it up the day before, and then you set it up so it turns on at like 6 a.m. or so, and then it starts brewing slowly, so that when you do wake up, it's already ready for you, and it's already on the heater and so on and so forth. Yeah, you have to plan the night before for these kinds of things. These break-ins that they've had inside this battle facility have been kind of kicking my ass, simply just because they've burned me every single time. That's the only thing Metagross is weak to. Regigious. No hot chocolate because no milk? Maybe I'm weird, but I typically have it, like, with hot water. I might be very, very weird. Jeez! I was like, oh, that was a crit. I expected. I was gonna say, that's a lot of damage. And I was gonna be upset. Metagross was not weak to a single thing for several games. It was kind of insane how much Metagross could tank, like, Starting Gen 3, like, I only got it at the end of Gen 3. I got that Metagross over in Pokemon Coliseum, and then it carried me through the end of Pokemon XD, and then it carried me through the end of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and then it carried me again through the end of Platinum, and then I used him during the battle facilities of Pokemon Black and White too. That Metagross has seen the world! But mostly just the battle facilities. Mostly just the battle facilities. Yeah, hot chocolate made with water does taste fine, you're right. It's not fantastic. I'm just used to drinking swill as a college student who can't afford much of anything. This is going to stink, actually, but... You flinched? Oh, well, that's it. I've lost again. Isn't this great? Isn't this battle facility fantastic? And just like that. I need to win 20 times. You know what? You know what? I think I don't care. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay. Yes, battle facilities being mandatory to access the post game. I got an idea. Don't mind me, you don't see my save editor coming out of the bottom of the screen. I could keep trying to do this. I just really don't care. Let me see. Event flags. Pokédex, enter Hall of Fame. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Trade for Bisharp, trade for Steelix, traded with Dianfa. Single statuette, rotation statuette, super singles unlocked, super stuff unlocked. I actually don't see anything to make it like progress, but apparently it won't. Oh no. Oh no. Receive bicycle. Oh no. I actually can't just cheat my way past this one. I do legitimately. Oh god. Why would you raid this? This is the worst time to raid. I'm done with the game.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Tana
K. In the coffee.
Thank you for
Knew I
raiding.
could count on it. Never fails.
You catch me at the end of the game.
Let's get going.
You just ended your stream. I hope you were doing fantastic. Tanashi here is the artist that has made all of my wonderful Pokemon emotes. If you've never seen him, go check him out. Go check out his art. Wants to stream more often.
Goodbye, mate.
I love him. He's fantastic.
Mr. Norton. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Absolutely love the emotes he's done for me.
Goodbye.
Also, thank you very much for following Flan Watches. Thank you. Yeah, I pretty much finished the entirety of Pokemon X and Y, and there's like some post-game battle nonsense that is not like very interesting, and I don't get anything out of it. I was kind of thinking about ending stream right now because I've been live since... Ooh, let me go take a look. 12:37 this morning. That means that I've been live for about 10 hours. Oof. Just oof. That was Pokemon X and Y. Pokemon X and Y was nice. Not fantastic, but nice. Putting in the work. Yes, I suppose I have put in the work. Typically, I would start a new VOD if I wanted to go and boot up like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So what I've been doing is I've been playing through every single Pokemon game that has like a different story. I feel so bad because people just raided me. And you people don't want to see me go through that battle facility, which is just like one-shotting the opponents over and over until one of them one-shots me. But man, there's a lot of people watching right now, and I kind of feel bad. Well, it do be the weekend. I suppose I could boot up Ruby or Sapphire. 12 hours is too long. 12 hours is not long enough. Let me go and boot up Alpha Sapphire. I'll go and get the missing Mega Evolution Stones in my own time. Basically, the Mega Evolution... Yes, Tanashi is a Growlithe. I named my Growlithe after Tanashi. That Growlithe did not last long. I think it died back in Pokemon Fire, didn't it? I felt so bad. So yeah, when I started this playthrough, I started with Fire Red and Leaf Green. I felt so bad. It went down so quickly. This is actually a kind of an interesting intro. I've never seen this. I have a very interesting history with mainline Pokemon series. In the sense that, when I was a kid, I had Pokemon Pearl, right? And then Pokemon Platinum came out. And I was understandably upset that Pokemon Platinum came out after I had wasted my money on, you know, Pokemon Pearl. And then I recall Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out afterwards. Oh boy, Pokemon Nostalgia be better. Yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and I was like, I'm not gonna buy it this time. I'm gonna wait till they put out the third, better version afterwards. I was a dumb kid back then. I'm younger than most people have played Pokemon. Right? Right. I would also need to, like, reset the save file here, don't I? How do I start a new save? I also need to, like, reset the overlay. There's a lot going on for jumping into this. Let me finish this story. So, of course, Heart Gold and Soul Silver never got a third game. So I was like, well, okay, I guess I'll buy Soul Silver now. And then Pokemon Black and White comes out. And I'm like, okay, I'll go and buy Pokemon Black and White. Guess what happens a year later? Black and White 2 comes out, and I'm like, what the fuck? I wasted my money again. Of course, I didn't realize Black and White 2 was a sequel. I thought it was going to be like Platinum or Emerald, where it's just a better version. So I felt betrayed. Again. Fast forward to Pokemon X and Y, I thought to myself, I'm not gonna buy those, because surely they will put out Pokemon Z, right? X, Y, Z, that makes sense, that makes sense. They never did. They were probably planning to, but then they never did. And I was like, well, I guess I'll buy Pokemon Y now. And then Sun and Moon comes out. You can see where this is going. I bought Pokemon Moon. A year later, Ultra Sun and Moon comes out. I have never recovered since then. I have a vendetta against the Pokemon Company putting out a better version of their games a year later. So now whenever a Pokemon game comes out, I wait a year. I wait a year until something comes out. Either DLC or a better version comes out. That is when I purchase the game. So yes, I own Scarlet and Violet now, of course. But man, I was uncertain at first. Okay, let me see. What was it? It was like up, B, and select, I think. To reset the save file? No? Was it down, B, and select? I genuinely do not know how to start a new save. Perhaps if I just press stop and then open save data location. See, this is much easier to just go to my computer files and delete it. But yeah, Omega Ruby. What do you mean save data is corrupted? There is no save data. Okay, what if I completely close and reopen? Oh no, what have I done? Just make a new save file, please. What a great start. Oh god, what have I done? Okay. Great. Great. Oh, that's wonderful. Open save data location. Undo delete, I guess. It's back on there now. Omega Ruby delete save. Up, B, and X now. Wow. They changed the button input. Interesting. Not sure why you would ever need to do so. Delete all save data. Yes, please. Is it really okay? Yes. Please delete my save file, because I only booted it up to test it. I would like to play Alpha Sapphire in English. There was enough French and Kalos to go around. I am so sorry. This was like the most disorganized start to... Oh, that's cute. That's really cute, actually. Very nostalgic. I went through Pokemon Emerald like, I think a couple of months ago now. So that is very, very nostalgic. Let me find my game and set up my overlay to function with this. New session. Individual run of Alpha Sapphire. Automatic party management. Now I need to find where I left the game at. It must be on my external hard drive, I think. Games folder, Emanation folder, 3DS. Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, there we go, copy.
Why is this not working?
Why? Why would you not work now? I can't fucking believe this. Okay. Alright. Okay, what about Omega Ruby? Okay, for some reason Omega Ruby works, but Alpha Sapphire does not. Nice. It's a good thing the two games are basically the same coding and it doesn't matter. Alright. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Birch in all capital letters. Everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor in all capital letters. This is what we call a Pokemon. Oh. I saw that. Dude is playing on the Game Boy SP. That's kind of adorable, actually. That was a smooth transition. We live alongside Pokemon, at times playing together as friends, and at times helping one another out. I was not expecting it to, like, auto-advance. Sometimes you just, like, have fun battling together. We don't know everything about Pokemon. There's still many mysteries surrounding said Pokemon. Tropius! I love you, Tropius. Under research to try and unravel this Pokemon mystery. I could not read the rest of that. That's a cool, like, dude, that's a cool transition. What about you? Are you a boy or a girl? I am male, even though, man, Brendan looks funky in this game. I think this was the year where many of us discovered the horrible truth that Brendan does not have white hair. He's wearing a hat. We all thought he had cool, spiky white hair, but he does not. He very much does not. It was all a lie. We were lied to, it turns out. Is here Alexander? Yes. I see. That Alexander, one moving to Little Root Town where I live. Oh, look at that, there's a map. Are you ready to go through the same adventure a second time, this time slightly different? Be courageous, a leap into the world of Pokemon where dreams... I could not read that because it auto-advanced. I love his hat. I don't, like... I think spiky white hair would have been cooler. You know, like the protagonist from Pokemon Colosseum, which I played immediately after finishing Emerald. So, the last time... I don't actually know how different or similar the story is for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. The last time I played Sapphire, the game was new. And then afterwards, I played Emerald like a few months ago. So I don't know how much things differ between Emerald and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I just know that the post-game is definitively different. This is looking actually really good. Given this was only their second game on the 3DS. Like, and I thought Kalos already looked pretty pretty as well. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good music. You're here at last. Wasn't it tough riding in the back of the bumpy moving truck all the way? Things are not blocky and symmetrical anymore. The truck was on a crooked direction. What madness is this? Where are the blocks? Well, this is a little rude town. What do you think is gonna be our new home? Has a quaint feel. It looks like it should be a nice place to live, don't you think? And you get your own room this time. Oh, joy. Okay. I recall the mom did not have her own room, did she? There's the Pokemon movers. I remember that part. Isn't it nice in here, too? Companies moving Pokemon help with unpacking and cleanup. They really make moving a cinch. I recall this dialogue as well. Why is Machoke... Thanks for the hard work. We really appreciate it. I think this Machoke might be making a move on my mom. It's like, ma'am, I'll see you later. Go upstairs and see your new room. I'm gonna go thank these nice movers real quick. Dad even bought a new club to help celebrate the big move. You'll need to set the time. Do I? I thought this was the 3DS. Clock on the wall isn't moving. You've got to set the time. Do I? It's done automatically. How quaint. It was set to 22 and a minute hand to 10. I heard that sound effect. How do you like your new room? Everything's put away neatly. They finished moving everything downstairs too. I'm surprised that the Machops would have like the fine design sensitivities to know to put the desk in the corner instead of just dumping everything on the floor. It's so nice having Pokemon around to help us. You should make sure everything's all there on your desk. Thank you. No computer, apparently. Adventure rules. Basic controls. There's a bed. Anything in a rubbish bin? No. Just this once. It's empty. A giant Snorlax stall. A Wii U, and the gamepad has a screen. Oh, God. This game did more advertising for the Wii U than Nintendo ever did. Are you going to... Okay, apparently no. It does not, like, fade to the map, apparently, because the map's on the bottom screen. That's interesting. Oof. What is this? Shoal Cave? I do recall Shoal Cave. There's Moss Deep. The Secret Shore? Huh. Evergrande City, Victory Road. I do recall those parts. I'm sorry, I'm just feeling the nostalgia, but it's like months old nostalgia. So it's like, it's hitting me, but not quite as hard as like... I can't imagine somebody playing this today after like skipping it. After like playing Pokemon Sapphire or Ruby or Emerald back when it came out in like 2003. And now it's 2023 and then they boot that up. I think I might cry if that had been me. Oof. Let me see if I can recount exactly the steps of the journey off of memory. There's Route 101, Old Ale Town. I don't recall there's anything going on there. You receive your Pokemon there, then afterwards there's Petalburg City, which is where your dad's gym is. You have a chat with him, You hang out with Wally for a smidge, and then it's kind of just like, you go up to Rossborough City, get the gym badge there, then you backtrack to go all the way down to, not Granite Cave, Dewford Town. And I have very vivid memory of Dewford Town, because there's like a thing you can do there where you input 2 words, and then the NPCs in town says that it's the hot new trend. And I recall that the words we chose with chat at the time during the stream was Sticky Hold and C-Dot. So all of the kids in town were ranting and raving about Sticky C-Dot, and it was that was an interesting stream bit. I remember bitching and moaning about all the various water routes, because they all have the same list of Pokemon across them. I'm kind of hoping it's going to be different in this one, because, you know, they got 6 generations to pull from, I'm just saying. Like, everything going from Route 105 up to Route 109 was exactly the same stuff. Seamaville. Wasn't there, like, a submarine, like, here? I don't recall Seamaville. And, of course, much to my sadness, the Bell Frontier is gone. This was the game where the game devs said, quote, players just don't have the time or patience for hard challenges. And that was their excuse for taking away the Bell Frontier. I recall getting to Slateport City and then getting a crap ton of soda pops. Then you ended up going all the way up to regular Mobile City. There's the electric type gym there, and then I was kind of lost. I was able to explore a little bit to the east, but it was still railroading me a little bit. Eventually ended up going north to Lava Ridge Town. I think afterwards it was Fall Harbor Town. Meteor Falls is not something you can really interact or do anything with. Like, this entire corner feels very optional, other than going to Fall Harbor for the... I forget if there even was a gym there. Eventually, in going to Fort Tree City, I have very vivid memory of Fort Tree City, because you don't need to get the gym there at all. Same for Wally, actually, at Dewford Town. You can just skip past getting the gym badge at Dewford Town and Fort Tree City. I think I'm gonna try doing that. Because I have a vendetta against Brawly, the fighting type gym leader of Dewford Town. During my run of Emerald, he party wiped me. All 6 of my Pokemon deleted. I was upset. I'm gonna skip his gym, and I'm gonna come back with some level 60 motherfuckers, and I'm gonna stomp on him. So is the plan, at least. And I remember I was kind of bitching and moaning because I can't believe I'm agreeing with an IGN article, but this region really does have too much water. I was complaining about that in Emerald because all of the routes have the same list of Pokemon you can dig from, so it's just duplicates. This is the Petalburg Gym, maybe that will be on TV. And that was the end of the thing. We brought you this report live in front of Petalburg Gym. Next up, a special look at the long-awaited meteor shower in the next Star Show. It's already ended. Looks like your dad was on, but we missed this part. What a shame. Reminds me, one of Dad's friends lives in this town. Professor Birch is his name. Oh. Lives right next door. Should go over and introduce yourself. Your dad would want you to go and say hi. Go and stop by while I clean up around here. Didn't you say that the Pokemon, like, basically did the super clean, like? Never mind then. Also, man, night fell very quickly. Professor Birch's house. Yo, what's up, sir? Don't think you can get data from the friends you pass by even when your Nintendo 3DS is in sleep mode. Wow, the subtlety is hitting me like a bag of bricks here. The power of science is staggering. Ah, Spot Pass. Or Street Pass. What a pointless as fuck feature. It was so pointless that Nintendo ended up like soft patching it for a lot of games. Where you could do Street Pass features, but with Wi-Fi instead. You could just connect online to do that. The one I recall the most is Fire Emblem Awakening on the 3DS. Like, you could just connect online to get a bunch of random people spawned in, as if you had passed by them on the street. You could also... Yeah, that was the thing that was cool. You could also spawn in NPCs from previous games and recruit them. And, like, they weren't unique or anything like that. They were made using the player character creator. I thought that was fun. Professor Birch will spend days on end in his lab researching something. They'll suddenly go out into the field to gather more data. When does he ever spend time at home? I wonder. This is Professor Birch's Pokemon lab. Wait, hold on. They told me to go to the next town over. Not the next town over, the next house over. You're looking for Professor Birch? He's on field work. Ergo, not here. I guess I have to tell you what field work is. I'm not 10, thank you. It's when you study things in a natural environment, like out in the fields and mountains at a laboratory. Professor isn't one for desk work, really. He's the type who'd rather go outside and get mauled by Poochienas. Experience things than read about them in here. Probably doing server on Route 101, just outside of town. Also, thank God I just start with the running shoes. Oh, God. Hi? Question mark? Who are you? Yeah, I just moved in next door, thank you. We have a daughter about the same age as you. Do you now? Is she a real character in this game? Or is she still as irrelevant as an Emerald? She was so excited about making a new friend. She'd be in her room upstairs. Go to introduce yourself. Yeah, seeing the 3D model kind of made me realize that the player character is very short and therefore very young. Also, the shorts really make you look young as well. Oh, never mind. It's just a chibi in that case. Sup, May? Are you a real character in this game, or am I gonna be disappointed for the second time? Fully restored, items ready to go. Huh? Who are you? Looks down pensively as I say absolutely nothing. She's reading my mind right now. You must be Alexander. Your move was today. I'm May. Glad to meet you. I actually have this dream of becoming friends with Pokemon over all the world. I forgot about that part. That's when my dad, Professor Birch, told me you were moving here. I was hoping it would be nice if we could become friends. It's just silly, isn't it? I just met you, right? What am I talking about? Hee hee. Okay, the emotes actually kind of help. She's very emotional. I do like that. We're supposed to be out helping Dad catch some wild Pokemon. See you later. It's more of a rewriting than a straight one-to-one. Recreation like this scene didn't happen on your first introduction. No, this scene definitively happened in Emerald. Like this scene just now, it's more or less the same dialogue too. Oh, she has a white Wii U. Neat. Rubbish bin's empty. Do you have anything interesting to say about your daughter? Where's that husband of mine? It was so good of you to visit, but yet he's nowhere to be found. You think she's great? No, she's terrible, actually. I recall she was, like, totally irrelevant in a previous game, and it annoyed me. Sup, kid? How's it going? I think I hear some screaming up ahead. I guess I'll go. Help me! I do recall this. He's still getting mauled by Poochie. Oh my god. That actually looks amazing. You over there, please help me out. My back to some Pokeballs. Not my problem. Where are you going? Don't leave me like that. Fine. I tried. Oh, that's cool. It still did the thing that it did in the original, but it's also doing on the top screen the thing it did in X and Y. I think she's great in this game. Is she? You're playing Emerald right now and you're like, oh right, she doesn't have much presence in Emerald. She's barely there. She's a Pokemon. Okay, so much to my misery, my Mudkip was one of the people that got absolutely murdered by Brawly during my run of Emerald, where I got party wiped by him. Much to my sadness. ON starters are actually quite rare throughout the series. When I finished Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and beat Red, I was allowed by Steven to get my choice of ON starter, and I chose Torchic. That Torchic has died during the events of Pokemon Black and White. Which means The one Pokemon I have not touched even once yet is Trico. Hello, Ezreal again. He or she is your rival, the other character. Is the first game that started that, or Owen's the first region that started? Yeah. It just didn't do much of anything with it because there was no character development as a result. It would be cool actually if both May and Brethren were drastically different characters and had different encounters in a game, rather than just being a straight one-to-one, like, slightly different dialogue, like one's a girl, one's a boy, and otherwise they're the same. Because then I would have a good reason to play as May, fighting against Brendan, if maybe they showed up in different locations or something. Alright, Trico. At least it's not a Pidgey, so you're not at a horrible disadvantage. Ooh, I'm not sure how I feel about this UI on the bottom screen, but the top screen one is great.
I don't suppose I have any potions.
Actually, I do. Interesting. You actually slapped him and critted. That's off to a good start. And that was like no damage. Thank you. Are we still operating under X and Y crit rules where it's 1.5 instead of 2x? I'm guessing we are. You usually play both because you get both copies of the game. Understandable. That was much easier than beating the rival would normally be. I went into the old grass to survey wild Pokemon when I was suddenly jumped. You saved my life. Thank you. I actually really like how he looks. Professor Bertha. Oh? You're Norman's boy, Alexander. I didn't even realize who you were at first. You've grown into quite a young man. He's like, you're getting big, aren't you? It's like, aye, sir. I'm on the protein. This isn't the place for a chat, though. Come along to my lab, sure. Yeah, my character actually feels like a kid once, for the first time in the entire series. Throughout the series, I've had more or less the same sprite as every adult in the game, so I never felt like my character was a kid. I'm really feeling short, currently. So, I've heard much about you from your father. You say you don't have your own Pokemon yet. If that's true, it's quite a performance you pulled. Looks like you really are your father's son. It's almost like you've played through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games before. It's almost like you've completed 9 Pokedexes, huh? Oh, so thanks for rescuing me out there. How about I give you that Pokemon you used earlier? Thank you for the Trico. Well, you answered. Why not give it a nickname? No thanks. Oh, so that's how you like to do things. Not even gonna give it a nickname, are you? Listen, it gets kind of confusing. You know, if you work with your Pokemon and get experience, I think you'll make a pretty excellent trainer. My girl, May, happens to be out on Route 103 right now, surveying Pokemon for me. Might not be a bad idea to head out that way yourself, don't you think? Yeah, sure. Great. I'm sure May'll be happy to hear that too. She can teach you what it means to be a trainer. Yeah, because she did such a great job during Emerald, didn't she? Oh yeah. If you ever get lost along the way, use the area nav on the Nav Plus. That's a new thing. You can use it to get to Route 103, where May ought to be. If you and your Pokemon get tired, get some rest back at your new house. Thank you, sir. Oh yes, if you ever get... Yeah, okay. Same dialogue. Thank you. Serious looking machine. Detailed list of Pokemon that inhabit the ON region are displayed on the map. Man, it would be cool if I could actually use this for research at the start of the game, instead of looking it up on a wiki. Game Freak. Professor Birch studying the habitat and distribution. He also enjoyed May's help. There's a lot of love here. Oh, that's cute. This new bipolar machine be hidden different. I do wonder, what are the other buttons here? Dialogue to max speed, please. Battle style set. Forced save. No. Confirm, thank you. I'll be moving my Pokemon from X and Y over to this game later. It's actually kind of nice to be playing in the middle of the night. I don't want to go too deep into the game, because I kind of need to, well, for one, transfer the Pokemon over, And for 2, transfer my items over. I currently don't have any Pokeballs. Ooh. These are some good camera angles also. I am liking this. Maybe I should kill some stuff to get enough EXP for a grass-type move. Take them to a Pokemon Center. There's a Pokemon Center in Old Dale Town, right close by. Yeah, like I said, I've been going for about 11 hours now, thanks to starting this. So I think I might... Hi. Hello. Hi there, well, I work at the Pokemon. Do now. From what I can see, you're a novice trainer, am I right? No. Being super kind to that heart as I am, I'm gonna give you super useful advice. Uh-huh. Oh, you don't actually drag me around town in this one. I appreciate that. It's cool to actually see the differences. That's the luxury of having the old game fresh on my mind. There's the Pokemon right there. Blue roofs, a variety of goods, including Pokeballs for catching Pokemon. Like you to have these as part of a special promotion. Thanks for the potions. Wait, plural? How many? They can be used any time, so they can be very useful to have. And there's the Pokemon Center with the red roof. Actually, he said, look at the red roof. Instead of telling me outright, all of these will have a red roof. You should use... Like, there was no hand holding. It was a look, don't tell. Show, don't tell. I think the hard work for older fans of any series is that every game you play, somebody's first introduction, maybe not yours, but somebody's. Yeah, but it's like, that doesn't mean you have to do a bad job. That's why I treat these games, like, roughly. Hello, Peekabot. Who'd you choose, Trico? My overlay is not working with this game for some reason. I don't know why. Ask a woman inside and she'll restore your Pokemon's health. That's it. That was the advice from me. The supremely kind-hearted clerk. Thanks. I don't see the bad job. I didn't say they did a bad job. I think they did pretty great so far. I only have good things to say. So far. The original did a bad job. Oh, wait. You mean when I said that May did a terrible job? In Pokemon Emerald? Because he had the same dialogue at Emerald where he's just like, yeah, maybe she can show you how to be a trainer. And I was like, yeah, because she did such a good job in Emerald. Yeah, then I have no idea what you're talking about because I have not said this game was doing bad so far. So far, it's only good things, I have to say. I quite like the soundtrack as well. You're referring to tutorials in general? Once again, just because it may be somebody's first game doesn't mean they should be mandatory. Same for any tutorial in any video games. Should never be mandatory because they're tutorials. What if it is my first game, but I'm on my second playthrough? What if I just want to skip the tutorial because I value my 2 minutes more than the tutorial refresher? But yes, it might be somebody's first playthrough. On a first playthrough, if I was given the opportunity to skip a tutorial, I would not skip it. I would read that tutorial. On my second playthrough, or on a playthrough of a future game in the series, I would skip that tutorial because I've already seen it once, and I remember it. Pokemon grows stronger by battling and leveling up. You don't say. You become stronger the stronger your Pokemon become, the farther you'll be able to travel. It was kind of difficult for me to read for a second there. At the end of the day, that's up to the game designer. The game designers can be wrong also. I can just say what I think, not what is right. Just as with people, there are male and female Pokemon, but the details and differences can be tough to nail down. There's also some that are genderless, you know, like machines. Pokemon Journal on the shelf provides info that's different from different sources. Uh-huh. Okay, just L and A. Okay, cool. Trying to figure out which Pokemon game had the best tutorial. That's a tough one, actually. It's hard for me to look at the tutorial and say, ah, yes, what a good tutorial. Like, no. Probably the most recent games might have the best tutorial. Yeah, it depends on what you mean by tutorial. Because, like, just being told, go to the Pokemon Center to heal, and go to the shop to buy items, not really a tutorial. It's like a little hand-holding, look, these things exist. And I'm like, yes, you're right, they certainly exist. I was gonna be able to tell with my own eyes, thank you. Pokemon Centers are great, you can service as much as you'd like, and it's all for free. Never have to worry. I cannot look inside this, but I do like how they redid, like, the same layout. But it looks completely different. Can I sit like I did in X and Y? They kept this strange feature, but thank you. Immersion, I guess. Hello, sir. PC in the corner for any Pokemon trainers to use. Naturally, you're welcome to use it too. Do you do cool camera angles? No, not like Pokemon X and Y, my friend. I still find it weird that Trico just has his arms out. Trico is in a permanent T-pose position. He is in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon as well, come to think of it. I always find that kind of weird. There's the PC. I only have access to the Pokemon storage. I still have to deal with pressing down twice to organize boxes. Great. If a decision is made consistently, you assume there's a reason why. It's not just to annoy me. It could also be a bad reason, is what I'm saying. Just because there's a logic behind it doesn't mean it's a good logic. Just because there's a game design doesn't mean the game designer is always right. Which is like, that's kind of the thing that always annoys me about talking with other Pokemon fans, is like, people just jump the gun at the opportunity to defend everything that Game Freak devs do. And it's like, you know, sometimes they do a bad job. And it's okay. It's okay to say that the developer does a bad job. Because we want them to do a better job. It's called having a critical mind and all that. We critique because we care. You know? You thought about it long. Pokemon Legends Arceus had the best tutorial. I am very much looking forward to playing Legends Arceus. I've literally only heard good things about Legends Arceus, except for people saying the graphics suck. And I'm okay with that. A lot of critique I hear from you seem to be very personal. Of course it is. Of course it is. A lot of it is just, man, I've played Pokemon before. I wish I was not being babied. You know? I wish some of the babying was optional. Or better yet, like, bring back that difficulty setting from Black and White. I thought that was cool. And then, like, if you're playing on hard mode, take away all hand-holding. Just let the player figure it out. That would be cool. And then when you play on normal or easy, it just still does the hand-holding. Just because it's a Pokemon game doesn't mean that it has to be babying. It can be optional. It's absolutely capable of being optional. Discovered a set of incredibly rare Pokemon footprints. Please wait until I finish sketching them. It's your fucking own footprints. Let me go, nerd. Ah, please don't wander around there. Okay. It's your own feet, nerd. We know it's your own feet, nerd. Yeah, wow, Brendan really feels young and short in this. Yeah, normally I would read out everything that people are saying. You think the reason why Legends Arceus has the best is because it was quite honestly the first time the veteran player needed the tutorial. That's interesting. Oldale Town. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry. That's. I've been playing every single Pokemon games in a row. I love that. I always check the signs for every town because they have like a little subtitle. This is the first time they've got a cinematic showing the town. which is great. Because then the developers can show you what they were thinking of when they wrote that subtitle underneath the name. Oh, that looks so cool, actually. It's a sci-fi. It really feels like I'm in the near future. I love the sci-fi candy-coated look that this place has. Appreciate the small thing, yeah. Cleric says they're all sold out. Can't buy Pokeballs, really? I do recall that. I'm kind of sad that's still the case. I guess they have to wait until you get the catching tutorial. Oh, no loading screen. Camera angle showing me the fact that maze over there. Wait. I thought to the north of here was water. Did they take that out? Interesting. No, never mind. It's a loading zone. Oh, God. Why is everybody raiding me in the middle of the night? It's like 11 p.m.
Did you see that, Zach?
Hello, Autonomous. How are you doing?
There is a crisp spring morning.
A.
In the coffee.
Thank you very much for
You
raiding.
can count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
Thank you very much, Agile Tobis, for raiding. I hope you're doing quite alright. I can't believe I've gotten like 3 raids in a row. But I still very much appreciate it. How was Pathfinder? Wait, did I miss a Pathfinder session that I wanted to watch? That sucks. Beat the dragon in your Pathfinder. God damn it. And I missed. I'll have to go and check out your VOD in that case. Because I've loved watching those Pathfinder campaigns, especially some of the more noob-friendly ones. But yeah, I finished Pokemon X and Y. Actually, it still says X and Y in the game category. Whoops. I finished Pokemon X and Y earlier, and I've decided to swap over. We beat the thing! I really appreciate the raid. I definitely need to check out that VOD. Because like I said, I love watching those Pathfinder campaigns. So yeah, I finished Pokemon X and Y. I still need to go back on my own time to go pick up Mega Evolution Stones, but it's kind of grindy. Basically, what you do is that you go over to a sundial in a specific city in the Kalos region at a specific time of the day. I think it's like 8 p.m. Once per day, it will like point you towards a specific location that contains a Mega Stone. And I'm gonna go and get all of them. It's just gonna take a little while. And I'd much rather do that off stream because it's not that fun. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. P.S. That was a genuine question. Sorry, what was the question again? Gonna go get some food now, though. Yeah, you catch me like I've been live for about 11 hours. I'm only keeping on going because the raids and you people are being so nice. You take care of yourself, though. I'll be here for a smidge longer. Route 103. I found this Pokemon and this one now. Oh, she's doing the same thing I'm doing, where I have a little text file with everything I've caught throughout my adventures and where I caught them. That's neat. It seems you have a lot of more negative to say about Pokemon than positive, so why do you play it? Because I'm having fun, and just because I'm not... What am I supposed to say? Look at how good this game looks. Look at how fun it is for me to be using a super effective move of water against a fire-type Pokemon. Look at how satisfying this is. Like, no. Like, that doesn't bring anything to the conversation. What I say and what I think overall, I can't say both of them at the same time. For obvious reasons. Remember those Crazy X and Y YouTube fan theories? You have so much nostalgia thinking about it. There definitely was a lot going on during X and Y. I like the lore of Pokemon X and Y a lot. Like, see, when I'm looking back is when I can, like, bring up, like, see, this was a good point. This was a bad point. I loved this. I did not like this. And so on and so forth. It's not obvious to you. Yeah, no, that's fine. But it's like... It's a lot easier to complain than to praise. Especially when the praise is kind of obvious. Like, there's a lot of needless... It would be needlessly positive. It would be extremely needlessly positive. As opposed to negative commentary that I have is criticism. Praising the good parts bring nothing to the table, is what I mean. Like, me praising that I really like the graphics is not something I'm going to bring up every time I see good graphics in this game. Otherwise, I'll just be saying, oh, look at how good that looks. And then I'll move on to the next screen. Look at how good that looks. Like, no, I'm not gonna keep doing that. And the reason why I bring up negative criticism, or just criticism period, it's not even negative criticism. It's just criticism period. And whether people's, like this is what I mean by, it's hard to have a conversation about Pokemon with Pokemon fans. Because a lot of Pokemon fans just see criticisms as like, oh, you don't like the game. And it's like, no, I like the game. I will still critique the part that I think deserves critiquing. If you don't have something negative, you might as well not speak. No, that's not at all what I'm saying. What I just said is what I meant. You get that perspective. You say that you hate Splatoon all the time, but it's still your favorite all-time Splatoon game. It's exactly what I said earlier. It's, we critique the things we love because we want them to be better, is the thing. Like, it's very hard to talk about Pokemon with Pokemon fans because I can say, man, I don't like that the tutorial is mandatory in every game. That is not my fundamental stance at all. There's a lot of problems with the game that will absolutely comment on it, but you enjoy playing it regardless. Yeah, it's like that for me as well. You might be misunderstanding what I mean when I say, I have a problem with this. Does that mean I hate the game? No. I have a problem with being handheld and having the difficulty be down in a Pokemon game. I have a problem with that. Does that mean I hate Pokemon games? No, of course not. But I'm in the middle of streaming. What am I gonna talk about? What would I talk about? About my day? About how I slept all day, got up and started streaming? I'd much rather talk about the game. I'd much rather, like, see, I was just talking about how she's doing the same thing I'm doing. She's writing down what she catches. That's what you talk about? Well, different commentary styles. My dad gave you a Pokemon as a gift, huh? Why don't we go ahead and have a quick battle? Give you a taste of what being a trainer is really like. Okay. I like that animation. Like, see, I can still bring up the things I like. I like critiquing the game. I really hope she does not have a fire-type move. I did actually already have Absorb. I never realized. It's easier to complain than it is just pretty. It is! But that's like just a thing in general about the English language. And talking and holding a conversation. I do appreciate Torchic walking back to its spot. Like, again, I can bring up the good points. It's just that I feel like, yes, this is a bigger Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I feel like a lot of people, Pokemon fans in general, once again, it's a strictly a Pokemon fan thing and I hate it. I hate it so much. The second I critique Pokemon, I'm like, I don't like that part. That could be better. Here's how I would do it better. Pokemon fans just think I'm like attacking the religion. Like I'm not allowed to say, I don't like this thing, I think it could be better. It's like I'm committing some cardinal sin. That's why it's so hard to talk about Pokemon things with Pokemon fans. Alright, that was just very narrowly won. By Trico there. It's a good thing this Torchic did not have Ember, which honestly feels wrong. It feels like it should have had Ember. Yeesh. Okay, see, that's a good, like, she doesn't seem goofy when she animates like this. She came very close for a split second to look like the ditzy airhead. Whoops, it seems I lost. And then she went back to normal face, which is what a human being should act like. She's like, hey, you're pretty good. Seems I lost. Let me heal up both our parties real quick. Thank you. It's also an issue of repetition. I mean, yes, if I'm playing the Pokemon games back to back, of course you're gonna hear me complain about the bad parts that are not getting fixed across the games a lot. Can we talk about something else? What am I gonna talk about? What am I going to talk about? The game is in the middle of hand-holding me. What am I gonna talk about? Oh yeah, let's look at how green those trees back there are. Yes. Let's talk about literally everything except the focus of the game. Let's talk about everything except what is currently happening. I think I know why my dad has a on you now. You just got that Pokemon, you already got that strong of a bond. Boo could probably befriend any kind of Pokemon you meet. Yeah, I got a Kyurem back in my boxes. Do you want to see? I got 2 of them, in fact. Time Paradox Kyurem. Because I played Pokemon Black and White 1, Black and White 2. I got 2 Kyurems as a result. And it's like, yeah, I could talk about my day. What day? I got up. I started to stream. It's Saturday. It's my day off. This is my day off right here. If I want to talk about my day, I'm going to be talking about Pokemon X and Y. Because that was my day today. That was literally my entire day. Was me playing Pokemon X and Y. I finished Pokemon X and Y. And then I did the battle facilities in Pokemon X and Y. It was actually not very fun. When you get the ability to emulate and start doing mono-type run, you'll really enjoy rival battles more since you're tired of the type advantage you constantly have. Is that a matter of not being allowed to critique? It's like, could you make a different critique? No, because all the games have the same problem! What am I supposed to say? Like, is it okay for one game to be hand-holdy and another game to be hand-holdy? It's not okay? No. If they're all gonna be hand-holdy, I'm gonna fucking, like... I'm gonna keep saying it. Because they keep being hand-holdy. It's going to be reduced to, what are you saying, I can't complain? Yes! That's exactly what I'm saying! I should be allowed to complain if I have a complaint! It's my stream! I guess you better head back to okay, see you later. See, that's good. I like that. This is the opposite of hand-holdy babying. Show, don't tell. She showed you, the player. You can just do this. That's cool. I think that's cool. I'm not saying you can't complain. It sounds like you're telling me I can't complain. Because I'm complaining and you're like, Side, talk about literally anything except complaining. And it's like, what do you want me to say? How do you feel about Scarlet and Violet? Have you played the DLC yet? I have not played the DLC. Around the time that I started this project, I think Scarlet and Violet had not come out yet. It was, like a year ago. Yeah, sorry, there's a little bit of delay right now. I said make a different complaint. If the same thing's happening in-game, I can't say... what am I gonna complain about? Like, literally, if I'm repeating a complaint, it's because it's happening as it did last game. Jack. I literally... What am I supposed to say? How am I supposed to word differently that I am being handheld? Let's talk about how I'm not being handheld instead. Let's change the conversation. That's a very good way to teach someone who has never played before, and for a player like me who knows this very well, that you can jump off ledges. Let's say I had not played a Pokemon game for a year or two and I forgot about that. I would be instantly like, oh right, I can jump off ledges. That's cool. And I would just remember that instantly. If it's my first time playing a game, I'm like, whoa, she jumped off that ledge. Can I do that too? Yes, I can. I think that's cool. I can praise and critique. I'm a critical individual. I talk about things that I'm doing. This just goes back down to Oldale Town. I recall this was like proper water. I don't know if this is it. Wait a minute. This pond is where the title screen takes place. That's kind of whack, actually. That's actually really neat. I don't think that was a thing in the originals. You feel the need to clarify that's because what you're actually... Wait. Sorry. I am not understanding what that paragraph means. There's what I'm actually saying, and then there's what you say I'm saying. What? In that case, I might be the one who's misunderstanding. Because I have no idea what you mean exactly by saying that. And the wording is not helping. But yeah, sorry, I was talking about Scarlet and Violet. We were changing the conversation topic. Instead of saying side, stop complaining. Let's talk about what I feel about Scarlet and Violet. I liked Scarlet and Violet from what I played of it. I played it a couple of hours. And then that's when I started doing these runs, starting with Fire Red and Leaf Green, because I was like, man, I recall old Pokemon being pretty cool. Let me go back and go play old Pokemon. And that's kind of what I did. And there's the water that I remember from the GBA game. Press the circle pad slowly. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, that feels wrong. Oh, actual, like, joypad. Interesting. Didn't say side stop complaining. No, you didn't. I'm saying that. I'm saying that. You kind of want to do the same thing, except with Pokemon, you want to do it with FNAF? I do wonder, actually, like, as somebody who has never really gotten into Five Nights at Freddy, I wonder how different the modern games are from the old ones. I do know that the most recent ones, like this open world horror survival in a mall, that's like also an entertainment complex, which I think is really cool for a horror game idea. But like the originals were not even point and click, it was like survival point and click. Yeah, what was I right, I was talking about Scarlet and Violet. From what I saw, Scarlet and Violet's pretty neat. I felt a little bit like miffed by all the performance issues that Scarlet and Violet suffers from. Are you still sketching these footprints that don't exist? Okay, I've already stepped on top of it by doing this. And the square to my left of here does not have any footprints. Can I keep walking, please? Alright, alright. The shift from point and click to just being able to walk around, enter different areas has gone a long way. It definitely looks more interesting to me as somebody who has not played any of them. Apparently people are big on the lore, they say. Like, that's all I hear people talk about is like, what's the lore? What's the story? People are as hype about Five Nights at Freddy's lore as they are about Dark Souls lore. Which is a little jarring, to say the least. Sup, nerds? Yeah, the chibi looks... It really makes me feel short. So I hear you beat May on your first try. That's amazing. He's been helping my research for a long time. Pretty long history as a trainer already. Don't ask me how she's still level 5. I don't know. I ordered this Pokedex for my research, but I think you should have it. FNAF is pretty unique compared to most horror games. Battle for control of the information? Kind of sad the recent entries lost that direction and focuses on lore. Pokedex is a high-tech tool. Automatically makes a record of any Pokemon you meet or catch. My girl takes hers with her everywhere she goes. Whenever she catches a rare Pokemon, records its data in a Pokedex, she comes see me out wherever I am on the field to show me. The Pokemon and people you meet and the great expenses of nature lies before you. That's actually much more interesting as nature. Experience them both. Experience them both while you fill your Pokedex and love it if the world seemed wider than ever. Though I'd love it if you came back from time to time to show me the progress you've made. Getting the itch to do field work again. Now you got a Pokedex too. Great, just like me. Here, I'll give you something too. Some Pokeballs so you can catch some wild Pokemon. Thank you. Yeah, Scarlet Violet, I was kind of miffed about the performance issues that it suffered from. I also like the idea of being open world and, like, I can follow whichever plot line I want. If I want to take on all the gym badges, I can do that. And ignore everything else. Or I could go take on, whatever side quest Aaron has about the sandwiches. Which did not sound very interesting until I figured out that it was about meeting rare Pokemon. And beating them up. I've not done much of anything yet. I kind of just explored around. And then there's the other storyline with... What's her face? She's got the Eevee backpack. She's also the hack your phone at the start of the game. It's kind of obvious it's her. People have already spoiled it to me on the internet, unfortunately. I think that's cool. I do think it's mostly problematic that every single gym has a fixed level. That also miffs me. Like, there's good things and bad things going on in equal measure there. Item Spellcat. If you want to catch Pokemon in the wild, yep. Battle together with it for a while will grow stronger for you. Take that as a bit of advice. Gotta go get ready and head out to Little Root soon. Can't wait to see what kind of Pokemon I'm going to meet. Let's both enjoy our bet. Okay. I guess I'll come back after I transferred in all of my Pokemon from X and Y over to this game. Oh god, what is it now? Sup? Oh right, Mom, I forgot. Did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? Yeah, I was about to just leave home and never come back for a couple of weeks. What an adorable Pokemon you got it from the Professor. How nice. You're your father's child, alright. You look good together with a Pokemon. To think you have your very own Pokemon now. Your father will be overjoyed, but don't push yourself too hard. If anything happens, you can always come home. Cool, thanks. You're like the Earthbound mother then, I guess. Okay, bye. Love Scarlet and Violet, especially the fact you can choose your own adventure. It's pretty obvious which milestone you should complete before others. Having the freedom to roam around the region, not be locked to a city until you beat the gym is such an upgrade. It is, but at the same time, looking at the map on the bottom screen right now, I could have just, you know, most of the time, whenever there was a roadblock in Pokemon, it was something extremely arbitrary. Like, there's a tree in the way. Or, you know, Team Rocket is blocking off a road. Or sometimes it was extremely stupid. Pokemon Black and White 2 has, like, the best example of we're just gonna be a roadblock for the sake of being a roadblock. There's a specific route in the southeast corner of Unova, or rather the eastern corner of Unova, where there's a extremely long conga line of men that say, when you talk to them, quote, "We are men dancing for no reason. One day, we will go away for no reason." And that's, I shit you not, their actual dialogue. And it's just like, what? Like, another one that kind of infuriates me is Gen 2. There's a dude selling Rage candy bars in whatever the town is, like before the Dragon Gym. He does not let you go towards the last gym, the Dragon Gym. He's just like, whoa, 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 hey there, kid, how about you buy one of them Rage candy bars? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll buy one of your Rage candy bars for like 500 Poké Dollars. And then I keep trying to go past him, and he's like, hold on. Just because you bought a Rage candy bar from me doesn't mean I'm gonna let you pass. And I found that incredibly infuriating because there was literally no reason for him to prevent me from progressing. He wasn't a member of Team Rocket. He wasn't using violence or force to prevent me from going past. There wasn't, like, you know, dangerous Pokemon on the other side. He was just like, I'm not gonna let you through. No, I'm not gonna give you a reason. I hate those kinds of blockades in the Pokemon games. If you took those out, the game is just open world. Like, you could just take that out, and the only blockade that you need is me getting my ass kicked by a Pokemon 20 levels higher than me. Or a trainer 20 levels higher than me. That is the only thing you need to prevent me from making progression. Oh my god, what's up with everybody stopping me before leaving? What's up? You see, forgot to give it to you before. Oh, the Pokénav Plus. Okay. There's now a Dex Nav? That's new. Handy app if you're trying to catch lots of different Pokemon. Guess it's about time I use the Dex Nav for myself. Yep, thank you for those Pokeballs. Thanks for this? Oh, that's cool, actually. I like that. I like that. It shows their shadow. Like, on the left, there's Zigzagoon. In the middle is Poochyena. On the right, there's Wurmple. And they're like, hey, there's still some Pokemon you haven't caught here. That's good. That is good. I like that. I like that a lot. That is a good use of my touch screen pad for the 3DS.
Thank you.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you.
Thank you for following, Ziamontri.
Goodbye, mate.
So sorry
Goodbye, Mr.
that this was
Watson.
probably...
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. Goodbye for following. Hi, mate. Thank you for following.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Thank you. I was probably like the worst introduction to meeting me. But I still appreciate it very much. Not video buffering. I'm so sorry. I've been having Wi-Fi issues like the entire week. They say they're gonna send somebody on Monday. Maybe. No idea if they will or not. I want wired internet. My computer was not built with a wireless card. I'm using a USB stick right now. It's not great. It's a bit more than that. You would probably have to make a different team based on whether or not Brock is the first gym leader or the 5th. That's literally the whole point? That's why it's a good thing? Limiting freedom, but having this happen, the giving player too much freedom makes it harder to tell a story. They're not telling a story with the gyms. That's what I'm complaining about. Throughout the entire series, there is zero story with the gyms, except for Pokemon Black and White 1. The gym leaders have otherwise zero story significance in any other games. If in an infrastructure thing, like, no, you could just make 6 different teams for every gym leaders. Like, you can give Brock a level 10 team, a level 20 team, level 30 team, a level 40 team, and so on and so forth. And then you finish the game at around level 60 to 70, just like the original. It doesn't take that long. I could do it. I could do that. It's not about, like, they're not telling a story of the gyms at all. Like, Kanto region was actually great because of how non-linear the gyms were. I was only forced to do Brock first, and then I do Misty, and then afterwards, I've got like 4 different gyms open. As soon as I get the cut HM, I can go for Surge, or I can go for the Grass type gym, or I could go for like, God, I forget what it was called. There's like 2 other gyms in the Kanto region. Like, the gyms do not need to be related to the progression at all. And it's okay. Like, just make the gyms be based on the amount of gym badges you own. And that's good enough. Because right now, I've mentioned this at the start of the game. Especially on the original Game Boy when you didn't have the space. Who cares? Who cares? We're Game Boy Advance era and onward. Cartridges can fill a lot more stuff. Never played anything before Gen 5, but even then you don't remember playing Gen 5. I really like Gen 5. It was the most linear one, but it had the most interesting story for Pokemon Black and White. Let's get the catching tutorial from May. Oh god, I don't have my controller plugged in. Never mind, they're not gonna make me do it. Thank you. Can I just... No, I actually need to go into my configurations Just because there's, like, that's the thing. That's the part that I don't like from your argument, Jack. Where you're saying, there's probably a reason why the developers, like, and software engineers did it this way. And I'm like, no. No. I'm a player. I'm playing the video game. You have the money. You're literally the highest grossing franchise of all time, Game Freak. And Pokemon Company. Alright, let me see if I can make myself move slowly. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. No, I can't. Well, there we go. Alright, see you later, mate. You grew up doing Gen 5, so you're biased towards it. You're currently doing a Nuzlocke with it, which is terrifying, so you don't know what will happen. I think that'll go fantastic. You do stream, right, Diamantry? If you're streaming it, I'd love to see it myself. Actually, I think I already have you followed. Yeah, because you got the Splatoon headpiece, profile picture, which looks great. But, yeah, at the end of the day, Game Boy Advance era and onward, there's no reason to say, oh yeah, there's not enough space on the cartridge. Like, oh no, there is! You can fit the entirety of... The only time you can say there's not enough space on a Game Boy Advance cartridge is Golden Sun, the RPG for the Game Boy Advance. That was so absurdly big, there were 2 games for one story. And I'm not sure that argument works either, Jack. Like, no. That doesn't work. I would not go to a Korean food restaurant. What I'm saying is they did it for Kanto. Kanto region allowed you some freedom around the middle point of the game. Like, the start of the game is fixed, 2 gyms in a row. Then afterwards you get some freedom. You can go wherever you want. You can go and tackle the next 4 gyms in any order you want, and they're all about the same level. Yo, what's up with you? I thought I was sketching some rare Pokemon prints. Turns out they were my own footprints. Yep, just like in Emerald. That's different. We're talking about a video game, not food. I'm not gonna go to a Korean food place and expect poutine. Or hot dogs. Of course not. Oh, but that's a cool visual effect. The Wingles. What I'm saying is I'm playing a Pokemon game. I would love to have freedom in, like, the order of the gyms that I do. Another example is this game, once again. Once again. If I want to, and I plan to, once I get to Dewford Town, I can skip the gym. There is nothing tethering me and forcing me to beat Brawly, the fighting type gym leader. I can do my errand, deliver the letter to Steven, and then just go up to Slateport City. And I think that's cool. And it's the same for this gym up here, Fortree City. I can just walk past. Then why are we arguing if you're not, like, saying... Like, why are we arguing? Why are we arguing? They choose not to? Then they should not choose to in that case. Because it's not fun. And if a video game is not fun, then what's the point? If the fun factor goes down, what is the point of doing this intentional decision? It's the same for Scarlet and Violet. It's not at all like telling people they should make Fortnite. What is the point of me being capable of skipping Brawly here and then leave him for the last gym in the game, and then I come back and he's level 10? Wouldn't it be way more fun if he was like the same level as the Moss Deep City gym? Wouldn't it be fun if he was level 50 and I'm going up against like a much harder gym than I did originally? It would be a lot of fun. It would be tons of fun. I would adore that. Because then that would make my playthrough of Pokemon very unique. It would make me feel like, huh, I feel like I forgot something. Oh, I forgot Brawly. Let me go fight Brawly. Well, he turns out to be a challenge. That's not what they did, and that's not what they're going to do. Then why are we talking? What's the point of even talking hypotheticals in the first place? Why do I bother opening my mouth if it doesn't matter what I say? That would be awesome. Yes, it would be. It would be a lot of fun. It's the same for up here, Fort Tree City. You can completely skip Fort Tree City. You could come back later and do it later. Because there's nothing forcing me to do the gym here. And then it match you level. It would be so much fun to do it this way. It would be the same for Pokemon Black and White, actually. I'm not saying it wouldn't be cool. I'm not saying you're not. I'm saying that, like, I'm proposing a fun change to the video game I'm playing. A critique of the game where I'm like, this could be better if they did it this way. And you're saying, the developers didn't do it this way. And they're not going to do it this way. And it's like, yeah. Clearly, they didn't do it this way. That's why I'm talking in the first place. I know that they're choosing not to do it. I'm saying that's a bad decision. It's a critique. I'm complaining. It's okay to have a negative opinion of something. As long as it's not, you know, stupid. Bad opinion. I don't think my opinion of this feature is bad. I think I'm, like, you know, saying something smart here. Am I not saying something smart? Is the change that I am proposing bad? Or not? Because that's the only thing that matters here. Not the devs' opinions, not whether the devs will do it or not. Is my idea a bad idea? Because clearly they're not gonna talk to me on my, like, you know, 20-viewer stream in the small corner of the internet at 23:14 here in Canada. It's probably like, you know, noon. I would imagine the developers in Japan are currently eating their lunch break. Probably working tirelessly on the... So what the devs want to do is not a relevant factor? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that... What is the word I'm saying? I'm not sure how to word this properly. I think that wanting to do a game that is too easy is perhaps not, you know, a great idea. Then yes, I guess I am saying that what they want to do is not what I, a Pokemon player, wants to see. I guess that's the end result, is we're just waxing hypotheticals at this point. We're just waxing, like, the most, like, pointless hypotheticals currently. Would it be a cool feature if skipping a gym made it harder by coming back later and made future gyms easier? You know, so that they match the progression regardless of what order you took them in. Wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if I chose a grass-type starter and said, I'm gonna go beat the water-type gym first? I don't know what to say about what you're saying, is what I mean. Game development philosophy has no place in not even has no place, just like, what am I supposed to answer to that? Like, what am I supposed to say to... I'm not asking for the game to be hard. I'm not asking for Pokemon to be hard. I'm asking for Pokemon to be balanced. But, like, what is wrong with me wanting for every gym to be tackleable in any order? Is there something wrong with me, the video game player who bought this video game, to say, I picked the water starter at the start of the game. I would love to go take on the fire type gym first. And then once I get to the fire type gym, there's not some random NPC blocking the way, saying, you can't go there this way yet. Oh, no, you can't. It would be nice if I was able to walk up to that fire type gym, and then they're level, like, 5 to 10, which is around the level I would be by the time I reached that gym. That would be fun. After that, I think to myself, well, that went great. Let me go to the rock type gym next. Or perhaps, since everything was the same level as me, I'll go take on the gym that has advantage against me. I'll go to the grass type gym next. Promoting understand. I'm playing a video game. We're not talking about philosophy or, you know, accepting different ideas about religion or anything like that here. I am understanding they're doing it for a reason. I'm saying it's a bad reason. I'm saying I disagree. I'm saying I wish they did it differently. I'm saying that the fun factor has been reduced by making the games restricted and continuing to keep the games restricted. And it's okay that they're going to completely ignore my criticism. Like, Scarlet Invited are pretty fair, but you haven't played those then? No, I have played a couple of hours of those, and I know that the gyms don't scale. So I cannot say I will leave the bug type gym for last. Because I can't. Because if I leave the bug type gym for last, I go there and it's level 8. And I am level 68. That is the part that I don't like. And I think that taking maybe a couple of days, and that's being generous here, taking a couple of days to say, alright, let's come up with an idea for a team for Brock that is level 10, an idea for a team that is level 20, an idea for a team that's level 30. And then they keep doing that for every gym later. That way you really can tackle them in any order. And this really sours the mood that I have to, like, really sit down and explain that. Let's just take a couple of days to make sure it's not that hard. Yeah? Wouldn't it be fun? Wouldn't it make the video game more fun? I am playing a video game. I can think of something creative that I'm like, man, I wish I could do that. And then I can't do it. Not sure how to explain that's not how game development works without coming off as rude. That's not... Why doesn't it work like that then? No, be rude. Be as rude as you want. What is preventing the video game that is making the most money in the entire world from saying, let's take an extra week to work on this feature? That way it can be more fun for our players. Just saying that it doesn't without giving me a reason does not make a good argument. Because now I just feel further ingrained into my own argument. Because I'm not hearing any retort that makes sense. It does not need to have a deadline is what I'm getting at. That's what I mean by it makes a lot of money, is it does not need to have a deadline. A Pokemon game does not need to come out every single year. It can take as long as it wants. I do not need Call of Duty style game releases. I do not need reusing the same engine and the same 3D models at rapid pace. Whilst they're also making DLCs as well. These people are overworked. They can take 3 years. Look at Tears of the Kingdom. Legends of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom reuses the exact same engine at Breath of the Wild. It's a completely different game, and it's a ton of fun. And I am now frustrated. I'm frustrated that I think of something clever or neat, and then I'm just told, no, it doesn't work this way. It doesn't work this way, Side. Why doesn't it work this way? Why aren't I allowed to do something fun? It definitely does not need a new game every year. It does not need to have a deadline to begin with. It could just say, we're gonna leave this. That's what they did for Tears of the Kingdom. According to interviews, that's literally what they said. They said, we're gonna wait an extra year to make sure it's not buggy, to make sure we can add some more features, to make sure it's fun and good, and all the ideas we have work in the game. And I think that's wonderful. I think more video game devs should do that. I don't think you're open to learning how game development works. If all it is literally the higher-up saying, we need the game to be out right now. Like, I can literally open up a Pokemon game editing software, and I can go over to Brock, and I can give him a level 60 team. I imagine that with some coding strings, I could make him so he has access to 6 different teams based on how many gym badges the player has. It would take some coding issues and some work and research, but I think that would be great. Hello, Green. You catch me at the end of I have been streaming for like 12 hours. And I'm having a very exhausting conversation about how much I would love to be able to take on every gym in any order I want, and have the gyms still be an equal challenge regardless of order. And I'm being told, no, the game development doesn't work like that. Like, why does it not work like that? If the game themselves more times, more features could be included, frame rates and the graphics could be better than they have. Though you appreciate the attention to details discarded environments, I did notice that they've been quite different. I'm trying to explain to you that's not happening. I literally said it doesn't matter what I think. Being told, like... I'm not saying nope. I'm saying, why does it not work like this? Why do they just decide, like... What about my idea, specifically? The idea of taking on any gym in any order I like in an old school Pokemon style game in open world. I don't care what game development actually is at the end of the day. I'm playing a video game. I'm just like, this would be more fun if it worked this way. It would be more fun if I could leave Brawly here in Dewford Town for the last gym, and then he was super high level based on the amount of gym badges that I have. Why couldn't that work like that? Just because the devs don't want it to? I mean, that's okay. They don't want it to be that way, so it's not this way. And you know what? Alright. I disagree with them. They're the ones that made the video game. I'm not the one in the dev room. But it sure would be cool. Me waxing this philosophical, technical idea. And I know you're not saying it couldn't be done from a technical perspective. What I'm saying is, I would love this feature. Why are we arguing? What do you disagree about this? What are we disagreeing on? That's the part I don't know. Just because it can't be done? What are we talking about? What are we arguing about? I don't know why we're arguing. Would you like to know? Yes, I would like to know why it's a bad idea, or an idea not worth pursuing or trying, to allow the player to take on any gym in any order they want, since the gym leaders themselves have zero connection to the story. And I mean that idea specifically, not just a player throwing out, why don't they just do this? No, I mean my idea specifically. Why is the Pokemon Company... They don't just spend a few days making another team. Then fine, take an extra year! It doesn't matter how long it takes. It's Pokemon. It's a beloved franchise by all. It makes ludicrous amounts of money, enough to keep developers on payroll for several years with nothing going on. Why aren't they working on making, like, something better? Why did Pokemon Scarlet and Violet release with such terrible frame rate? Like, there's like a mixture of, there's a lot of love put into the 3D models with fur textures and stuff like that. And at the same time, the game runs at like 15 FPS. There's like a lot of love in some parts, and then there's some parts that just don't. But that's getting very far away from the point of this discussion for me, which is the whole point that I started talking on. Let's just wipe the slate clean and go straight back to the fundamental of this conversation, which has gotten blown very harshly out of hand. The reason why I started this conversation is I would love to be able to take on any gym leader in any order that I want, each with teams that have a level scaling off of the gym badges that I have. That way, it's always the same challenge, no matter which order I go them in. Why is that a bad idea? Why do people argue? Why would anyone argue with this? I literally want to curl up right now, yes. I am tired to be arguing. I don't think it's a bad idea, I think it's a great idea. Why are we arguing then? What are we talking about? Just saying that the devs are not gonna do it is not like why are we arguing? Why are we arguing? If it's a great idea, why don't we just leave it at that? Like, yes, I agree, it's a pretty good idea. It's a shame they didn't do it though. Let's move on. Like, why are we arguing? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet should have been better. Xenoblade Chronicles, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom look and play great Pokemon games. They make that much money to not delay again. Yeah, they should. I'm not arguing against that point. Then why are we arguing? Because I don't care anything beyond that point. The development for this game was 10 years ago. The development for the game after that was also 10 years ago. I can't change anything about this game. Why am I arguing and waxing the the philosophical possibilities of the game after this? Because this is not like this is a new release. Once I get to Scarlet and Violet, I will say I would like this for the next release. But that is not that time, and I have been streaming for much, much longer than I should have been. It is midnight. I'm having a discussion. It sounds like you're arguing, because you're telling me like, Slide, you need to understand that it's not a thing the developer's gonna do. Like, what? Why are we jumping straight to that part? Why do we care about that part? Like, that is far beyond the point. It's not in the ballpark anymore. It's in a different state of the conversation. You didn't jump straight to that point. You just jumped straight past the point. And I was under the impression that we were still talking about the point of the conversation, which is why this conversation has been going for like 30 minutes now. I'm actually going to say that now is a pretty good time for me to like collect my losses, collect myself, and you know, be a mature human being and end the stream because I have been going on for far too long. And I'm going to stop right there. I appreciate people rating very much, and I'm sorry that this was such a sour introduction to me. I promise I'm not that sour normally. I just feel like... Yes, don't forget to save your right, actually. It's very easy to forget on emulator. I need to transfer Pokemon from X and Y over to this game. I have the luxury of being able to use, the save editor to just, like, copy-paste them. If you were doing this legitimately, you would have to go and catch, like, about 500 Zigzagoons because that's about how many Pokemon I own right now. Yeah, I'm sorry that this was such a sourpuss introduction to me. I just feel it's exactly what I said. I critique because I care. It's one of my favorite franchises. This is my favorite series of video games since I was a kid. I've been playing these games since I was a kid, and I'm like, they're greatly enjoyable, but they could be better. Let me talk into the void that is the stream about how I think they could be better, because this is my stream, and I am playing this game, and I'm talking about this game. Because the alternatives that I talk about what's going on in the game, which I have already done. Yeah. This is a conversation. And then maybe somebody in chat can say, you know, let's talk about how I would think this would be better. Somebody in chat says that. And I feel like it's such an impossible conversation to have with Pokemon fans, because the second I critique, the second I say the game developer is doing it wrong, people think I've offended them. People think I've assaulted their religion. Like I went up to a church and burnt down the effigy of Jesus or something. That's what it feels like when I'm told, like, Side, you're not allowed to say such things. Or, like, you saying something has grossly made me want to engage you into this, like, philosophical debate where I'm just like, I don't think I'm wrong, and I don't think I'm right. I think I have an opinion. Why am I arguing my opinion? It's okay for people to like the things that I don't like. Why is it not okay for me to dislike something that somebody else likes? Let me find somebody to raid. Somebody who has clearly a better personality than me. Game trading companies, they want to stick with where their deadlines to line up with all the merchandise. Yeah. You know, they could just keep making I'm still alive. I should have been done 1 hour ago. I just got into like a very pointless debate that was not even about anything. I am so sorry, Music Will. Yeah, the games will sell, and I guess that's why they don't really care too much about making them better. They just stick to what works, because whenever they did try new things, sometimes it didn't go well. So I can see why, from a business decision, they would be like, nah, let's not do it. They don't need to make new merch. They don't need to make new Pokemon designs either. They can just go with... We have 1,000 Pokemon right now. They have 1,000 Pokemon right now. I don't need them to make new Pokemon designs anymore. Just make new plushies of the same old Pokemon. We're pretty much done. I think we should probably just move on and try something different. Beyond just adding new creatures. Let me see whomst is live. I could raid... Oh wow, there's actually not a whole lot of people that are live right now that I could raid. Nobody playing D&D or Pathfinder or anything like that. Nobody doing artwork. Well, I was talking about how, like, I've always been a big JRPG fan. I could raid Foxy Eriku, who's currently playing Star Ocean. Just making sure I look up and down my list. I think that's pretty good. Kind of trapped by their surroundings. Yeah, but they don't have to be. Let me not shout outside. Raid Foxy Eriku, who was very kind enough to raid me a few times. So let's go and take it out. He's playing an old school styled new JRPG. It's styled like an old JRPG, but it's pretty new. Called Star Ocean. I love the artwork. Shinru has been playing it too. The Shinru in chat. He's been playing it too. Maybe go check him out as well. But for now, you folks have a good night. I am tired. I might not even play Pokemon tomorrow. That's how disgusted I was by this. Exhausted, not disgusted. Exhausted. I just feel like I put in a lot of energy for a whole lot of nothing just now. I should not have gone for like that long. Just finishing the entirety of Pokemon X and Y and then jumping straight into this was a bad idea.